Hey guys, welcome to the course. I'm excited to see you here because here we will talk about ChatGPT and how you can use, starting today, artificial intelligence to take your marketing to the next level, to optimize everything that you have, and also mainly to make sure that you are saving hours of time, the time that you invest creating content, writing a script for a video, writing a blog post, writing an email for your email sequences, and all that, writing a sales page and optimizing. You can spend hours doing that, and here in this video I'll show you the easiest way to do each one of these things, not in hours, not in minutes, but in a few seconds, okay? And all this using ChatGPT and artificial intelligence. So what is ChatGPT and how you can access that starting right now? ChatGPT is an advanced language processing tool that is powered by AI. So what that means is basically a computer program that have the ability to learn. So when this company OpenAI, which is the creator of ChatGPT, they opened the whole internet from the beginning of the internet up to 2021 so far at the time of this recording, and ChatGPT read everything that is there. It learned everything about all the subjects, about all the different aspects of life, of academics, everything that you can imagine, everything that is on the internet, basically, it learned so far. So imagine a machine, a computer that knows everything about everything, and you can ask them anything and they can give you the absolute best answers because it's an expert that is actually sharing knowledge with you, right? So that's why this is wonderful for you and for me and for everybody that is watching this course, because we can use that. We can use all the experience that this computer this ChatGPT has, and we can use all this power on your marketing, on your business, to create the absolute best target audience, the absolute best email. When you are sending an email offering a product, it will be irresistible. It will touch your customer's heart because it's written by an expert copywriter, right? That read all the books about copywriting, and they are writing copy for you right now for free in a few seconds. Wonderful, right? So that's ChatGPT, and in the next video, I'll show you exactly how you can create an account and how you can access that tool right now in the next video. So again, how we can use this for marketing. This is powerful because now, instead of you sitting down on the computer and writing down a blog post or trying to think about what's the best way to write this sales page to make sure people buy your product, to create that desire for your products on your customer heart, instead of spending all these hours that you can still do, you can go to ChatGPT right now and ask ChatGPT to create this sales letter based on the information that I'll show you how to provide to the AI, right? So you will have a result that is wonderful, and you can tweak, you can optimize a little bit if you want to make sure it has the feeling and the style of you, your company, your brand, and after that you can send this promotional announcement and all this content that we're creating with ChatGPT, okay? That's how we can do it. In the next video, we are creating your account step by step. See you there. To create your ChatGPT account, first we can go to the ChatGPT creator website, which is openai.com. You see here, this is the website at the moment. It changed frequently. So in here, you see at the top, we have introducing ChatGPT, and you have the option to click here to try. Or if you prefer, you can go to chat.openai.com and it will forward you to the ChatGPT screen, which is the one that you are seeing right now. Again, guys, this changes all the time. They are updating the website frequently. So if you see something different here, that's fine. Just look around and you will find exactly how to create your account. In this case, we have the option to log in if you already have an account, or you can sign up. If I click on sign up, you see that this is a simple process. I can just enter my email, my password, or I can even sign up with my Google or Microsoft account, right? Once that's ready, you will have access to ChatGPT, which is this screen here. You see here in the left side, we have all the chats. This is like a chat box, and I'll show you how to use it. And here in the center, you have the option to enter information, to ask questions about anything, any subject that you want. I can create new chats by clicking here on the top left-hand side, and at the bottom I have the options to clear conversation, use the dark mode or light mode. On this case, you see that I'm on the dark mode, and you can also manage your account, updates, and logout. This is ChatGPT, and to start chatting with it, I can just say, hi, how are you doing today, for example, and it start writing, as you can see here. Of course, we will do advanced marketing strategies. We'll create your marketing campaign, your entire marketing campaign from start to end. You will have by the end of this course a super professional, complete workflow for your customers that wants to buy your products or services, okay? So now you have your account, wonderful. There is one more thing I want to show you. ChatGPT is sometimes a little bit over capacity because it has millions of users all over the world right now. So if you see this page here, you see here, ChatGPT is at capacity right now. You can click on get notify when it's back. So once the systems are not so overload, you will see an email saying, hey, we're available now. Or if you want, you can also sign for a ChatGPT Plus subscriber, which is fantastic. Right now it's $20 a month. It's open right now only for US, for the United States. So if you live outside the United States, you need to be patient. They are rolling this out as you speak, as you watch this video. Probably once you are watching this, if you see this image here, you have that available on your country. Either you can just log in here or you can enter on the waiting list by clicking on this link, okay? I hope you like this. I hope you create your account, and I'll see you in the next video. We'll start rocking your marketing with ChatGPT. See you there. And before we start jumping into the marketing strategies, I want to share with you one super important tip that you need to keep in mind while you are speaking and while you are interacting with the artificial intelligence ChatGPT. The most important thing here, guys, is to make sure the information, the request that you send to ChatGPT is optimized, because this system has all the information and it can create super professional responses for you, or it can create average responses for you. So what is the difference? How you can get the absolute best outcome from ChatGPT? And to answer that, which is super important, I'll show you, if you are a beginner on ChatGPT, I'll show you how this works. So usually we have here a prompt. We have an area here at the bottom where we can enter your question. We can say, hi, for example, write an email to my boss saying that I'll be late, for example, and you see that ChatGPT will start writing this email for you. It gives you the subject, running late today, dear boss name, and this, you see the email here on the screen. And the main thing here, guys, is this input that I just entered here. You see my photo here and you see the input is called the prompt. This is the message, the request you are writing for ChatGPT. And the most important thing that will determine if you get the absolute best outcome, the absolute best result, the absolute best copy for your emails, for your marketing from ChatGPT is on your prompt. You need to optimize your prompt. So imagine that you are speaking with somebody that is an absolute expert on marketing, and this person, with all the knowledge they have, they can revolutionize your business. It can help you to grow exponentially and sell millions of dollars on your company. Let's imagine that. But if you come to this person, you say, hey, how can I increase my sales? I mean, you are just giving limited information to this genius, right? Instead, if you come with a more elaborate question, with a more elaborate prompt, you will have better answers from this service. So if you come to this person and say, hey, you know what? I have an online education company. I teach to people all over the world, and I teach mainly digital marketing. I want to know what I can do right now to increase my sales. These are the ways that I'm selling my courses right now. These are all the other services I have. So if I provide all this information to this person, which is an expert, this person will provide a better answer. instead of just coming and say, hey, how can I increase my sales, right? So keep that in mind. This ChatGPT, when you are writing the prompt, try to be concise, try to be objective, try to add all the information that is relevant to generate this best response. So if I come here, let's do an example here. If I come here and write, let's see here, how can I get the best responses from ChatGPT? Let's see what it says. Great question. Here are some tips. Be specific. So you see that ChatGPT is actually giving us tips on how to write the best prompt and how to have the best results from using the system. Provide context, which is what we just talked about. Ask follow-up questions and add the proper grammar and spellings, of course, and be respectful. And let's see, 5 tips. So keep that in mind. This is important. And don't worry from the beginning, if this is the first time you are using ChatGPT, don't worry, I'll show you exactly the prompts you need to use to have the best results on marketing. But this is a great overview that you need to keep in mind to make sure you utilize this software in the best way possible. In this model, we will explore how you can create a complete content calendar in a few seconds using ChatGPT. What is a content calendar? It's something that you have, is a program, a structure, an organization of content that you plan in advance to publish over time. Let's say we have a campaign that will run for 3 months, and it's a social media campaign where the goal is to share your products, your knowledge, and topics about your services with your audience. That's the goal. So you need to create videos for YouTube, you need to post on social media, and what type of video, what type of content, what are you writing on this content? So it's too many things to think about. So let's ask ChatGPT to do this work for you so you have these results in a few seconds. And if you work in a company, you can do this right now and show it to your boss, and they will be really impressed with the results. So let me share with you the prompt. Remember, the prompt is the question that we asked ChatGPT to generate this result. This is the one that I'm using. It can still be optimized, but this one creates great results for us. So you see here, I will ask ChatGPT to create a content calendar for my marketing campaign. So let's see here, for my marketing campaign. And I also ask follow-up questions until you have all the information you need to create the perfect content calendar. So I'm asking them to write this and to ask follow-up questions if they need more information in order to create the best results, the best calendar for you. It's important to add, this is a great tip, guys, it's a professional one, it's important to add the option to ask ChatGPT to ask you questions in case they need more information to create the absolute best result for you. So let's see what happened when I click enter here. Watch the screen right now. And here we have, it's saying, great, I can help you to create this calendar, but ChatGPT have 9 questions for me right now. Sometimes it asks you more questions, sometimes less. So let's reply to these questions so it can create the right content calendar for us on this example. So what is the goal of your marketing campaign? Sales, we want to sell more. Number 2, who is your target audience? Business owners. Of course, here, you will add your actual target audience, right? Number 3, what channels will you distribute it on? My website, and also website, YouTube, and social media. Okay. Number 4 is saying how long your campaign run. Let's say that it will run for 3 months. In this example. Number 5, what type of content are you planning to create? Let's say that we are creating number 5, social media posts. We are also creating videos. Okay, these 2 content. Number 6, do you have an important date or event that you want to include? Not. Number 7, how frequently are you planning to post? Let's say that we are planning to post 2 times a week. Okay. Number 8, do you have any specific themes or topic that you would like to focus on during the campaign? Let's say that we want to focus on digital marketing, for example. Number 9, last question. Stay here with me, guys. Do you have any specific metrics or KPIs that you want to use during the campaign? On this case, I not. Okay, so I'll hit enter and let's see what ChatGPT create for us. Maybe it has more follow-up questions. Let's see. Great, thank you for the information. Based on what you provide, here it is. Month number 1, week 1. Why digital marketing is important for business owner. Week 2, 5 digital marketing strategies for small business owners. And this is a video. The first one is a video. The second one is a social media post. Week 3, the benefits of running Facebook ads for your business. This is a video. You see that is creating for us the whole marketing campaign, the whole content calendar, not marketing campaign, the whole content calendar for your content creation process. So you can come here, it have 1 content per week. Actually, we ask for 2 contents per week, but it's fine. We have at least something to look for. You see here that the topics cover digital marketing and the success of this campaign, depending on the metric. Okay, wonderful. So here you have not only all organized and divided by month, by week, but you also have some ideas of content. For example, for week 1, let's say, why digital marketing is important for business owners. So I can, and this is a video, so I can grab this and say, hey, ChatGPT, please write a complete video outline, video script for this. And I put the why digital marketing is important for business owners. And I go enter, and it's saying, sure, let's do this. Introduction, hey, I'm Diego. In this video, I will explain to you why digital marketing is important for business owners. And you see that it's creating the whole video script, so you don't even need to think about the video script. It gave you the option, the idea about this video, this topic, this content, and you can also use this to create a script. And let's say you don't like, let's go back here. Let's say you don't like this one. For example, the benefits of running Facebook ads for business. So I can come here to ChatGPT and say, write 10 other content ideas similar to this. And you paste that one, and you will have other 10 ideas that are similar to the one that you just provided. This is fantastic. I hope you use this to create your content calendar. Content calendar is super important because it helps you to be consistent on your marketing. Remember, the only secret here to succeed and to create a strong online presence for you, for your brand, for your business online in all over social media, on your website, on YouTube, everywhere. The secret is to be consistent and to have valuable content for your audience. And this will help you do that. See you in the next video. In this model, we will talk about how you can use ChatGPT to determine and to optimize your ideal target audience and also your buyer persona. So what is the buyer persona? The buyer persona is the ideal customer that you have based on demographics, on goals, on the pain points of these people, of this group of people, and other factors. So that's difficult to determine and usually takes time to make sure you have the right buyer persona. Also, the target audience, guys, is super important when we are talking about marketing, because for all the marketing processes that you will do for content creation, if you are creating ads, if you are writing emails, anything that you do in marketing, you need to have first, the base of everything is your target audience. And if your target audience is not the right target audience, or if it's not optimized for your business, for your products, for your services, you will work and invest on marketing, but you won't see results. You won't see great results as from your ads, from all your marketing efforts. So that's why the target audience is super important. And in my trainings, in my courses, I always spend at least half an hour with you guys, with my students, thinking about the target audience, optimizing the audience, making sure you have the right audience before we do anything in marketing. But now with ChatGPT, we can do that way faster, not in half an hour, but in minutes. And I'll show you in this model how to do that. So again, my goal in this lesson here, in this video here, is to make sure that you understand that this is super important because it's the base of all the digital marketing effort. And in the next video, I want you to stop a little bit and think about your target audience, because we will provide some of this information, some of these elements to ChatGPT to make sure it creates the best target audience for you and it creates the absolute best buyer persona for your products and your services. Excited? I am super excited. Let's see that and let's create that for you in the next video. Okay, let's do that here on ChatGPT. Hopefully by the end of this process here, we have the optimized and the most accurate target audience for you and for your business. So I want you to start with a new chat. So come here and click on new chat to create a new chat on ChatGPT. And I use one specific prompt that you can use if you want, or you can use different prompts. You can play with it until you have the best result. This is the one that I use, and I invite you to use this one to start. I ask, help me to identify my target audience. Ask follow-up questions until you have all the information you need to create a buyer persona. So I click on enter, I hit enter, and let's see what it's saying. Sure, I'm happy to identify your audience. Let's get it started. Tell me a little bit about what service are you offering, and help me understand the general category of people that may be interested on your audience. Sometimes you will see ChatGPT asking you like this. Sometimes you will have a list of questions that 1 to 10 or 1 to 5 that it will ask you in order to follow up. Let's continue with it and see what happened. So he's saying the service I create online trainings for business owners and entrepreneurs. Let's see if have more questions. Great. Here are some follow-up questions. Okay, here is the list of questions that I was referring to. So let's start answering this. Number 1, what specific topic skills do your online trainings cover? So let's say that is digital marketing. Excellent. Number 2, are your online trainings generated towards new business owners, entrepreneurs who are more established, new business owners and established businesses? Okay, number 3, what age range do you think will be more interested on my trainings? 30 to 45 years old. Number 4, are your trainings designed for people who are just starting on their careers or for people who have the business for a while? Let's say let's assume on this example that is for people that are new to marketing. Number 5, are your trainings generated toward people who run a specific type of business? Not really. Number 6, you can be more specific, of course. How tech savvy they need to be? They don't need to have any specific knowledge. Okay, number 7, stay here with me, guys. We're almost there. Number 7, what is the price point of your online trainings? Let's say that is from $100 to $800. Number 8, and last question, where does your target audience is covering here? Let's see, we can see it. Okay, where your target audience spend their time online? Are they active in certain social media platforms? Let's say that they are active on YouTube and social media. Okay, let's see what we have now. Maybe ChatGPT will have more follow-up questions for us, maybe not. Now I see the results already. So great, based on your responses, here is a potential buyer persona for your online trainings. Name Zara, age 35, or occupation entrepreneur of business owner, the background, and you see the background here, the goals are here, the challenges are here. So this is fantastic. You have here the dreams or the goals of your audience, here on goals. You have also the pain points on the challenge, which is something super important for when you determine your target audience. You need to have very clear what are the pain points of your audience and what are the goals of your audience. You see the online behavior, and I can follow up here. I can say, make a list of the top 10 pain points of this buyer persona. Let's see if we have something here. Sure, here are 10 potential pain points that Sarah, which is the buyer persona, may be experiencing. Lack of knowledge on digital marketing, difficulty in understanding complex marketing concept, limited time to invest learning new skills. Right, that's something that I see all the time in my students. Limited budget, uncertainty in which digital marketing channels they need to start. Probably you feel like that too. So it's describing my students here. This is fantastic. And I can also ask ChatGPT to optimize my audience even more. We need to know the pain points and also the dreams and the goals. I can say, make a list of 10 goals or dreams of this buyer persona. Let's see. Here are 10 potential goals or dreams of Zara. Grow her business and increase sales, build brand and awareness and establish her business and brand, create effective digital marketing campaigns, expand their customer base to reach new markets, increase their online visibility and exposure, build strong social media. All these that is describing here is actually, and we're spending here like a few minutes, you and I, this is exactly, I do this for 7 years, and this is exactly, what the pains and the goals of my target audience are. So this is fantastic because in a few minutes, we can determine that with ChatGPT. You can ask follow-up questions. For example, let's see what else. What are their online behavior? List 10 online behaviors of this buyer persona. Let's see, let's fix this. Okay. Based on the buyer persona we created earlier, 10 online behaviors of Zara. Frequently search engines like Google for information about digital marketing, spend time browsing social media like Instagram and Facebook to stay connected with friends, search and watches educational videos on YouTube to learn more about specific digital marketing topics, follow up with leaders. So you have all these, and let's assume we can go deep here, guys. So I want you to invest time here. At the end of this video, just pause the course, go to ChatGPT and start playing with this target audience, okay? Let's say that I want to get some of these, spend time browsing. Let's see here. Here, number 3, often search for and watch educational videos on YouTube to learn more about specific digital marketing topics. Let's get this one. I'm not sure if this will have actually a real result, a good result, but let's ask ChatGPT to make a list of possible search videos that this buyer persona searches and watches on YouTube. So let's fix this. Let's see if we have some results. So ChatGPT will make a list of 10 subjects that this buyer persona may look when they are on YouTube looking for information. Here we have 5 strategies to build a strong online brand online, the ultimate guide to social media marketing for small businesses, how to use SEO to improve your website ranking. So here I have also some ideas, some content ideas based on my specific buyer persona, which is outstanding and fantastic because this is super optimized. And again, I can come here and say, hey, I like this. I can create a video maybe about the 5 key strategies to building a strong brand online. So I can come here and say, hey, please write a video script for this. And here we have, sure, a sample of video script for the 5 key strategies to build a strong brand online. And you see here the video script is ready for us. I hope you use this. Come here and spend time not creating scripts at this moment. We are doing that later in the course. We have a model about YouTube with ChatGPT and creating videos for social media with ChatGPT. But now I want you to come here and read all these pain points. You can ask for more pain points, for more examples of specific pain points or goals that your target audience have. And read this and optimize. At the end of this process, you will have a super optimized buyer persona ready for you and for your business, and a super optimized target audience to use on your ads, for example. I can ask here, now I'm thinking of something that is super important. If I'm creating Facebook ads, for example, I can come here and ask for the 10 interests that this buyer persona have, so I can get this interest and put that on Facebook, so my Facebook ads are more optimized and showing to the right people. Okay, I hope you like this. I love it. I see you in the next video. Okay guys, in this model we will talk about how to create social media posts with ChatGPT, with artificial intelligence. And the main goal of this specific model here is not just to show you how to do that on ChatGPT, but first, before we jump there on the tool, to make sure you have the 3 elements in place that you need in order to create successful and optimized social media posts for your clients, for your followers, all over the world in all social medias. Okay, so why this is important? You know, probably because you are watching this video, you want to improve your marketing. Social media is the base of all your digital marketing presence today, right? If a company, if a brand doesn't have a social media presence on YouTube, on Instagram, on Facebook, or in one of these channels, it's difficult for people to discover their products, discover their service, to trust. Basically, only today, the trust of a company is not only on their website, it's also on social media. So if you see a new company, you go to their website, you also go probably to social media to see if they have a YouTube videos, if they have a presence of Instagram, or any content that they are sharing with their audience. All the biggest companies in the world today, they follow the same recipe, and you need to do that too. And the good thing is that, usually before ChatGPT, you will spend hours doing this, hours planning all your content, posting for social media. What can I post? With time? How often? What kind of content? Videos? Post? Photos? It's complicated, right? It's too many things. You need a team to run your marketing, your social media marketing department, but not anymore, because now you can, if you're a business owner, if you have a team, or if you work in a team, you can do that way faster right now with ChatGPT, and that's what I will show you here in the next lesson. But before we go there, really important now, I want you to think about 3 specific things before we jump to the next lesson. The first one is choose one platform to start here on ChatGPT. What is one platform? I'm talking about social media platforms. Choose if you will start generating this information for Instagram or for Facebook or for YouTube or for Twitter, for which platform you want to start. Choose one of the platforms. You can also come to ChatGPT and ask ChatGPT, now that ChatGPT knows your buyer persona, now that ChatGPT knows your target audience, and they know, it knows better than we do sometimes, because it has all the information about this persona, about what they like, their interests, their pain points, their goals. You can ask them which is the preferred platform based on the buyer persona where we need to invest most of your time on marketing. Okay, that's number 1. So you will choose one platform. On this example, we will use Instagram. Okay. Number 2. I want you to choose how often you will post on social media. Probably you already have. You said, Diego, I already have a complete content calendar, so that's fine. You can jump number 2. If you don't, you need to decide how often you will post on social media. 2 times a week, 3 times a week, every day, 2 times a day. And I'll show you how you can figure that out with ChatGPT help now that they know your buyer persona. I'll show you that in the next video too. And the third thing that we need to do now, that we know the platform, we know how often are we posting, and we already scheduled that these days on your calendar. Number 3, I'll show you how to generate unlimited ideas for content creation for your target audience here with ChatGPT. Okay, so now that we know that, in the next video, we will start doing all this step by step. By the end of the video, we'll have a complete social media post and everything that you need for social media with ChatGPT. See you there. I'm excited, yeah. I'm losing my ideas, my words now. So I see you in the next video. Prepare, open ChatGPT, and let's start that right now. Okay, guys, let's put things into action right now and start creating these social media posts, these social media contents and ideas for your brand starting now. Inside ChatGPT, I want you to use the same chat that we are using currently. In the last model, we built your target audience, your ideal buyer persona. Wonderful. So if we keep using this chat, the one that we use to define this target persona, ChatGPT will remember everything we talk here on this chat. And that's important because we want from now on to use the same one unless I tell you not to, because we want ChatGPT to use all the conversation we have so far since the beginning of this course to create more optimized results for you and for your business. Okay, so let's go here and remember in the last video we said that we need three specific things. We need to define what's the platform that we will use right now with ChatGPT, because it's better if we say, hey, instead of saying, hey, create social media ideas, which is more generic, I can say, hey, create social media post ideas for Instagram or for YouTube or for Facebook or for Twitter, depending on the platform you choose. So choose the platform, number one. In this case, we will use Instagram. Number two, you need to choose how often to post for your audience and schedule that on your calendar. And number three, we will generate ideas for content creation. So let's come here. And first, since ChatGPT knows our buyer persona, we can ask, what's the best platform to concentrate most of your marketing efforts on? Sometimes it will not answer that because it needs more information about your specific business that ChatGPT doesn't have right now. And if that's the case, that's okay. You can choose the platform that you want. In this case, I choose Instagram. So let's just try it and see what happens. What's the best platform, social media platform, to create content for this buyer persona, for example? Let's see if we have an answer or not. Based on the buyer persona we created earlier, Sarah, let's see here, that she focused on training and digital marketing, the best social media platform to create content for this target audience is likely LinkedIn. So it's suggesting LinkedIn here for us instead of Instagram, right? So here are a few reasons why, and it gives you all the reasons. Number one, professional audience, business oriented, and all this. Wonderful. That's excellent and makes sense. The reasons are here. Actually makes sense for my audience. But for this example, for the course, I want to show you that for Instagram. So let's say you define this. Number one is out of way because we choose the platform. Now we need to choose how often we post. I always, if you ask me, doesn't matter what your audience is, what is your niche, what is your product, your service, doesn't matter that. I always recommend my students to post daily, okay? Or at least every other day, okay? But if you want, you can also ask ChatGPT, how often should I post on social media for this buyer persona? Let's see if we have an answer. The optimal posting frequency, depending on many aspects, but for Zara that we created earlier, is saying that here are some general guidelines. On LinkedIn, is saying 2 to 3 times per week. Facebook is dividing by platform. That's fantastic. Facebook is saying at least once per day. Excellent. Instagram is saying at least once per day, up to 3 times a day. If you have enough high quality content to share, consistency on Instagram is the key. So that's fantastic. So we are going for Instagram. It's saying here that it's recommended daily or at least or up to 3 times a day. So let's go with daily. So we define now the platform, Instagram, excellent. We define how often we need to post, and we are posting daily. And also now we are ready to generate content ideas. About posting, guys, just one thing that I want to talk to you about is some students ask me, Diego, it's too complicated coming every day to Instagram or to Facebook or to LinkedIn or to YouTube and post every day. That's a lot of work. I need to sit there, concentrate, create the content every day. Sometimes I have meetings, sometimes I don't have time. So to avoid that, I always recommend you to schedule all the posts in advance. So in the next lesson, I'll share with you a lesson where I teach you how you can do that with a software that is fantastic. We use it here on my company, and it will help you to pre-schedule all the posts for the month, so you can sit once a month, let's say, and schedule 30 days of posting and just start the process and forget about it. And you do this once a month and that's it. And with ChatGPT, you can generate all the content for 30 days really quick. And I'll show you this right now, how to do it. So let's continue here. We know the platform, how often, generate content ideas, number 3. So now let's say, make a list of possible social media posts for Instagram for this buyer persona. Now that ChatGPT knows our buyer persona, we always want to include that here on the prompts, because instead of just generating content ideas for Instagram, it will generate content ideas specifically for this buyer persona that are super optimized. So let's see what we have. Sure, here are 10 possible Instagram post ideas for Sarah, which is my target audience. So visual quotes, share motivated quotes, excellent. Behind the scenes shots, excellent. Educational content, wonderful. User-generated content, number 4. Product or services promotion. Is sharing now not the actual social media post that I need to create, but is sharing the ideas, the topics. Ask questions, you see here, show off your workspace, celebrate milestones, share personal stories, and all that. So now we will ask ChatGPT to create the actual post or the actual post ideas for this social media campaign. Create 10 Instagram posts for this buyer persona. Of course, you can give more information on your prompt, you can optimize the prompt, and the more information you provide to ChatGPT, the better. You see here, for visual code, it's saying, good marketing makes the company look smart. Great marketing makes the customers feel smart. And this is like a quote, and it gives you also the hashtags that you can add to Instagram. So this is fantastic. Behind the scenes is giving some examples here. Education content, promotion or online training, social media. So it's giving one example for each one of these. Let's say that I want to create more educational content here on Instagram. So I will write another prompt here saying, create 10 social media posts, 10 educational for this buyer persona. Okay, let's see. Sure, here are 10 educational content for this buyer persona. So it's giving infographics, videos, blog posts. Actually, I didn't add Instagram, so that's one thing that we need to optimize here. So what I did, I stopped generating and I come here to my prompt and I edit the prompt, so I can say create 10 educational social media posts, Instagram post for this buyer persona. Let's see if we have some different results now, because these results will be optimized for Instagram right now, because that's what we're asking, right? So infographic, video tutorial, how to use Facebook ads to reach your audience. Excellent. It gives you the hashtags, which is fantastic. You don't need to think about it. Content marketing 5 content marketing mistakes to avoid in 2023. The future of SEO, 5 trends to watch in 2023. So some ideas here. What I can do, let me stop this for now. What I can do, there is a video here that is saying, hey, video tutorial, how to use Facebook ad to reach your target audience. I can just come here and copy this. And I can say, write a script for this video. And I can just put the entry here, a short video tutorial, and here is writing the script for us. Or I can come here and it's a list article, 5 content marketing mistakes to avoid in 2023. I can create this also I can just copy this and say, hey, write an article about this or write a post about this for Instagram. You can play with ChatGPT with this information. Also, I can come and just copy the hashtags. Let it just give me 2 hashtags, which is okay. Facebook ads and digital marketing tips. I can copy these and say, hey, write 5 more hashtags similar to this. And here we'll have 5 more hashtags that we can use on your posts on Instagram. It's saying here, social media marketing, online marketing, you can just copy and paste. So this is basically how you can create content for your social media marketing, not just coming here to ChatGPT and say, hey, create content for Instagram. We are using the same chat box that we are using after we create the buyer persona. So all the content here, guys, is more optimized because its base is used. Think with your buyer persona in mind. It's not just a generic Instagram post that is focused on digital marketing. It's specifically for your buyer persona, and that's where the power lies. I hope you try this, and I see you in the next video. Okay guys, welcome to this lesson. Here we will talk about the tool that we will use for social media marketing automation. And the tool I recommend, there are thousands and thousands of tools that you can use, and there is one that I recommend because I'm using this for a long time. I recommend for my students, for my clients. So I think you will like this. This is easy to do. You have a free trial that you can use. I think it's for 2 or 4 weeks. You can use 100% free, do your automation, and if you like, you can move forward with this tool. And the tool is called Social Bee. To access the tool, you can come right now to the resources page here on this lesson, or click on the link which is in the resources area here on this lesson. And with the resources page is diegodavila.com/tools. Here we have all the links, all the tools that we talk here, that we share in the course. So if you scroll down here, you see under marketing automation tool, we have Social Bee. And if you click here, let me open this right now, we see the Social Bee login page. So all you need to do is come here, create your account, and you will start doing the marketing automation that we will do together here. So let's explore the tool really quick before we sign up. This is the home page. If you see something different, that's okay. They change the page very frequently. You see here, Social Bee helps you manage social media accounts, create, schedule, publish, and analyze your posts, saves time, which is the most important thing here, guys. You will save time and energy, and they are saying save time and grow your online presence with this tool. So what you need to do here is you can explore more and more if you want, or you can just click on start for free. And again, you have a 14 days free trial, no credit card required. So you just create your account without the credit card and move forward. So click on start free. And in here, we will create your account step by step. So right now, I want you to come here, enter your email, your password, create your account. You will receive a confirmation email. You confirm that. And in the next video, you and I together, we will go deep on this tool, and I'll show you. I mean, we want to explore all the tool, but I will share with you the main things that you need to know to use this tool starting right now. This is great. This will help you to save time, to post with one post in all your social media platforms, to reschedule posts, to reuse content that you have, all that with Social Bee. And we will start doing that right now in this video and in the next 2 lessons. So let's jump now to the tool. I hope you already created your account, you confirm your email, you are logging into the tool right now. So let's go right now to my computer to see what we have here. We have the Social Bee home dashboard at in the left side here. We have the left menu. You see here we have the dashboard, content, schedule setup. We will set up your schedule there. We have next post. You can create a buffer, a bucket with new posts that the system will automatically post or repost on all your platforms. We see here the analytics where we can see the data of your posting, the engagement for your audience and all that. And we have also the audience menu where we have information about your audience, who they are. You can see actually all your followers in here. Okay, this is the left menu, the main thing. One thing that I want you to do right now, because in the next lesson, we will come here and create your first post and post that in all your platforms at one time. It's like magic, okay? So before we do that in the next lesson right now, I want you to connect your accounts. You see that I already have some profiles here. I have a Twitter account, I have a LinkedIn account, I have a Facebook page for my business, I have a Facebook group here, and I also have another Facebook group. So I have 5 accounts linked right now. I want you right now to come here and link your accounts. Remember in the last video, we made a list of all the platforms that you will use to post, to automate your social media marketing. So if you are new here, you probably are seeing this image here, which is saying, hey, connect a new profile. We have here Facebook. You can do even your Facebook main profile, a Facebook page for your business, or a Facebook group. Instagram, we have the profile and the business. Or we have the Twitter, LinkedIn, same, your personal profile or your company profile. Pinterest, if you use that, we have that here too. Google My Business and TikTok. They just add this recently. So you can connect any of these accounts right now. All you need to do, let's do my Instagram just so I demonstrate to you. I come here to Instagram, I click on profile, and it will open my Instagram. I can log in here with my username and password. In this case, in this browser, I'm already logged. So I'll just click allow, and you see that Instagram will allow access to Social Bee, to permissions for Social Bee to post on my Instagram account. So you see here, posting setup, we have already here, and also you want to, let me see here, I'm going to dashboard. Now we see that we have a new social media account here, which is the Instagram account for Real Diego Davila, okay? So link your account. After you are done with that, you come back to the next lesson where we are going and creating content right here on Social Bee, and we will distribute this all over social with this automation. See you there. Okay, now that we have your account ready, we link your social media profiles here on Social Bee. I'll show you how easy it is to create posts right now in this video, okay? So we are here on Social Bee. All you need to do is click on the top. There is an option called Add New Post. So I click on that, and you see that we have this post creation page. It's saying create your post, and I have all my link social networks here, all the social media that I link. I have, for example, my Instagram profile, Twitter, LinkedIn, Facebook page, and 2 Facebook groups on this example. And what I can do is just write the message here. First, of course, I select all the social medias where I want to share this. So this is the beauty, guys. Instead of you going to Instagram, going to Facebook, going to Twitter, going to LinkedIn, do all these logins, log into these places and try to create the same content on each place, which is crazy. You can do this once and distribute all over the place. So let me show you how easy it is to do that. Here we selected social media, so I want this to go to Instagram, to Twitter, and to LinkedIn, and to my Facebook page. I will leave out the Facebook groups for this example, okay? And once I'm selecting here, you see that on the post preview, we are seeing all the post preview on how it will look like after we add content. So all we need to do now is come here and add the content. Hey, this is a test post from social B for the marketing automation course, for example. Okay, let's say this is my message. I see now on the preview area, I see how it will look like on Facebook. This is how, on Twitter, on Instagram, and on my Facebook page. Okay. Also, I can add images here. So you see, I can add either a photo or a video, and I also have access here to Canva and to Gypsy to add more images. So let's do something like marketing. Let's see if we have a marketing image here. So let's use this one. So here we have, you see the image in all the different platforms. So you can add more images if you want. You can add one image, it's up to you. Also, look how great this is, guys. You can add variations. So I can add a second variation, clicking on add variation. So you see that the content is, the text is the same. So I can just edit the new variation. So I will remove this photo and I will add a new one. Let's add, for example, Happy Friday. So let's do this one. So now you see that we have two variations from this post. Where are the variations? Here is the first one, as you see, and here is the second one. Of course, I can also change the text, the image. You can do anything that you want for each variation. I can do the preview. This is variation 1 of 2. And if I go next, I see the variation 2 of 2. So you can create as many variations of your post as you want. And this is great because it can help you to create more and more content easily. So excellent. Let's say that we like these two variations. This looks great. What we do next? Of course, before moving forward, you can edit also for each profile. So if I customize for each profile, you see here that it's opening all the profiles that I selected, and I can change either the text, I can change the image for each specific platform, okay? Excellent. So the next thing is when to post, and we will talk later in the next video in details about this area. But if you want to post now, let's say I want to post right now, I can just turn this on, post now when saving, or I can choose to post at a specific time. So I can click here and choose a date and time and schedule this if I want. So if I click on post now and I go save now, this is automatically being posted in all these social media platforms that I selected here. So this is how easy, you see, we spent like 2 minutes here creating the post, selecting all the networks. When I save, this is going to be distributing all these platforms. My followers will start seeing this. So this will save you hours and hours of time. And wait for it, because in the next lesson, we have more automation that you can do this that will blow your mind because it's outstanding, okay? One more thing, in the lower right-hand side, you see the save button, which is the one, if I click now, that will assume that we need to start posting to all the platform. And you can see approve. So I can uncheck this and save as a draft. So if I save as draft right now, let's see, save as draft is saving right now. Excellent. I can, if you have a team, you have somebody that is creating posts for you, and you want to make sure you approve the post before they are going actually to all your social networks, you can use this and chat with your team saying, hey, come here and create all these posts for these social media networks. Make sure you save them as a draft. And when you have time, you as the business owner or you as the marketing head of your business, you can come here and approve all this content at any time. So you want to make sure they are exactly what you want before they go live on all the social networks. This is how you save content, guys. This is how you save as a draft. This is easy. is how you create posts to post immediately. In the next video, I'll show you how to schedule posts, and also the most important thing, which is my favorite, how you can make the system reuse the posts that you have. So how you can say to the system, hey, every post I'm creating, I want you to repost that in an evergreen cycle. So basically, they will post something and it will post later in a day. I'll show you how to do that automatically in the next video. See you there. In the last lesson, we created a new post and it's not published yet, because remember that we saved as a draft. So we came here to create new post. We selected the social networks, we added the information here, and before saving, we say, hey, instead of being approved, I just want to save this as a draft so I can review it, or somebody on your company can review this content before actually sharing. It can approve the content. How do you do that? So let me share that with you really quick here. If I come back to the main dashboard and I go to content, which is the second option here on the menu, the last option in the content list is content approval. So if I click there, I see all the content that I need to approve. You can filter by social media network or by source, but basically you see here the two variations that we created in the last video. So here we have one, and next is the next one. So all I can do here, if I want, is either edit this, I can delete, I can edit, or I can click on share now, or I can just turn on the approve, the draft version. I can move this to approve and it will immediately start sharing with the world. So this is how you approve content, okay? Now, if we come back to content here at the top, we have the categories, and this is one of the big ones, guys. You probably don't have any categories here. You are welcome to come and create new categories. Let's say you have, for example, posts about, in my case, I have posts about marketing automation. I have another bucket, another category, which is social media ads or online advertisement. I have another category which is online business, for example. So you can have different categories if you want. One thing that I want you to create right now is a category where you will put all the posts, all the content that you want to reuse, that you want the system to repost. And why that's so important? This is important because when you post something on social media in any network today, the algorithm will prevent from all your followers to see that. So if I go to my Facebook page, let's say I have 1,000 people that follow me there, 1,000 people that say, hey, Diego, I want to follow your page. They click on the like, they click on the follow, they want to receive content from me. What happened? I go there, I post. From that 1,000 people that are following me, a small percentage will actually see the content that you are posting, the content that I'm posting. That's how social media works today. Of course, if you post something and people are commenting, they engage with your content, they share this, the algorithm will see that and will say, okay, this looks like something good, let's share with some more of their followers. But at the end of the day, a very small percentage of your audience will actually see your post. That's why, guys, this reposting system from SocialBee is mind-blowing and is outstanding. I'll show you here how you can use it, okay? So first thing we do is create a category here, and you can put any name that you want. I will put here reuse bucket. Great, you see here, this is the reuse bucket. You see we have 0 posts right now. I can edit this, I can edit the category, change the colors, do all the things that I want that you like. Let's put this in red, save, excellent. So this is the reuse bucket. So now, once I'm going to create new posts, let's say I create new posts right now. Let's do that. I can add this is a test for reuse. Okay. So this is the post. I select all the social media, the networks where I want to share this. Let's select these 3, Instagram, Twitter, and LinkedIn. And design when to post. Of course, here you can schedule, as we saw in the last video, you can post a specific time. You can do that. Or if you want, I recommend you to select a day here so you can actually share this content. Let's say we want to share this on the 19th at 10:21. That's good. schedule. So it's going on August 19 at 10:21 a.m. Okay. Now comes the important part, guys. Category. What is the category? You can use any of the categories. We have the reuse bucket, where we put all the tools and all the content we want to reshare with the audience. So this content that I'm sharing right now in this post is something that is valuable for my audience, let's say, and I want them to see. If somebody didn't see that for some reason because the algorithm is not sharing with everybody, I want the system, SocialBee, to take this post and reshare it after some time. So how do we do that? Come back here. We select the bucket and we can say, hey, this new post you can add either on the top of the queue or at the bottom of the queue. So what is the queue? Let's say you have 10 posts here on your reuse bucket. So posts 1 to 10, they are in a queue. 1 will be posted first, and we will talk about how you can schedule when this will be posted. So they are in order of posting. So this new content you can either put on the back of the file, right? On this case, it's saying at the bottom of the queue. So it needs to wait for all the other posts to be published in order to be published. Or you can put it first if you want. It's up to you. On this case, I have a great, let's assume that I have a great queue right now. So I'll just put it at the bottom of the queue. Excellent. Now we see here, requeue after posting. So what is this? You see here, add your post to the queue and it will be reshared in an evergreen cycle until you delete it or until it expires. Requeuing is not available for content without a category. That's why you need a category, okay? So you can put this either on the reuse bucket or you can put in any categories. Let's say I have a category about marketing automation and I can put it there. It will work fine. I just want to, on my practice, on my mind, works better if you organize all the posts that you are resharing in one bucket. But it's up to you. You can create different buckets for each category if you want. So if you turn this guy on, this here, the system will repost this all the time, even after it will post indefinitely. So unless you set this to expire or you set a rule that the system needs to share only X number of times. And let me share with you how you do that. Okay. So below that, we see here expire post. We have the option either to expire after it was published X number of times. So let's say after the system shares these 5 times or 2 times, it will expire, or you can expire a specific date. So I can say, hey, let's expire this at on December the 23rd. So the system will keep sharing this until the expiration date. And you may be thinking, okay, Leo, how it will send like every week? It will send it every month, every day? How often it will share this specific post? That depends on your schedule. We'll talk about schedule here in a minute, okay? But the main thing is that if you have a long queue, if your queue for reposting, and I'll show you the queue in a minute, has, let's say, 100 posts, or it has like 52 posts, maybe it will take several days or several weeks in order to be reposted. So it's a good practice maybe to select this one, expire after it was published X number of times. You can set this to 3, to 5, it's up to you. And after that, you have already, it will expire and it will be removed from the resharing queue. Okay, so once this is good, everything looks good, you can just save this, or you can of course save as a draft and somebody have to approve it. And after that, this post will be actually published to all the social networks if you select the post now, or it will be scheduled for some time. Wonderful. But the good thing is that from now on, this post is on the resharing queue. So the system will automatically reshare your content with your audience, which is mind-blowing because it will give you freedom of time. You don't need to come here and create content all the time because you have a system in place that is taking care of the content in case you are not ready to publish that day. Okay, this is good. Try it, and I see you in the next video. Now we have the post created here on your social media account. You either approve the post and you have the categories where you have the content that you want to be republished. Or maybe you already schedule posts. And how do you know exactly when these reposting are going to be distributed? Let's say you have 10 posts there on the reuse bucket and you want the system to distribute this automatically, to reuse your content and distribute in all your networks. How do you set up? How do you know when it will be distributed? Let me show you right now here on the scheduling option on Social Bee. Here we are on Social Bee. We go on the dashboard. We have all the connected networks. If we go to content, you see all the buckets. And if we go to the next one, which is the schedule setup, you will see a calendar with all the automatic posting schedules that I have for my accounts. Probably yours is empty. I'll show you how you can do this, how you can schedule. It's super easy and fun to do this. So you see it on Mondays, for example, and sharing at 7 a.m. quotes, questions, and fun on Twitter. And what is quote, questions, and fun? If we come back to content, you see that that is actually a bucket, is a category that is here in Social Bee. So every time I create posts and it's a quote, a question, or something fun, I put it in this content, in this container, on this category, on this bucket. So I know, as the administrator, I know that every post that is there is about this specific subject. Okay, makes sense, right? So how do we do this right now? We come back to schedule setup, and if you want to schedule something, you find a blank space, depending on where you want, what the day of the week, right? Monday to Sunday, and the time you see here. Let's say we want to schedule something on Tuesday at 10 a.m. So I click here, I select the social media networks where I want to share this. So let's do this for Instagram and Twitter, for example. What is the category? So now I need to tell the system, okay, from this Tuesday at 10 a.m., what is the content that I want the system, Social Bee, to automatically republish? Fantastic, right? So I will use for this the reuse bucket, or you can say, hey, Tuesday at 10 a.m., I want to use the curated or the curated news or the promotional. Let's do promotional. So promotional posts that talk about promotion, about our products or services, and invite them to buy from you. It's up to you. So this is on Tuesday. I can select, hey, I want to send this also on Fridays too. So I select Tuesday and Fridays. At what time? Let's say 10:15 a.m. If I go create, you see that we have promotional now, new promotional schedules on Tuesday at 10:15 and on Fridays at 10:15. This is fantastic, guys. I hope you come here, do this, edit, choose your schedules, and after that, we continue with the course. See you there. Hey guys, welcome to this new section here in the ChatGPT course. I'm excited because here we will learn how you can use ChatGPT to create blog posts for your blog or articles for your blog, for your website. Let's say you create content constantly for your followers, and sometimes that can take you hours of work because you need to think about the keywords, you need to think about the ideas, the subject, the topics that you will take care of your article, and also you need to spend the time to write down the whole article. And right now in this section, I'll show you how you can do this really quick in a few minutes with ChatGPT. Of course, we will generate a sample article first, and later we will edit this article to make sure it's optimized for SEO. So people that goes to Google and they search for your keyword, they are searching for the information you have in your article have more chances now to appear higher in the search results because it's optimized. That's what we are doing here in this section, okay? So to start, guys, let's go now to ChatGPT, and we will start with, we have 3 steps now here on this section, okay? 3 steps. Number 1, before we start and going to ChatGPT and say, hey, just write an article, we want to know what are the keywords that these people that are looking for your article, that are looking for the information that you are sharing there, what are the keywords that they are typing on the Google search to get to your article. That's the key point, guys. So think about that. You need to write down 5 keywords or even more if you want. At least 3. Optimal will be 5 or more. Once you have the keywords, you know exactly what are the phrases or the keywords that they are typing there on Google to get to your article or to get to articles that are similar to you. So for example, if I have an article about email marketing, I teach people on my article what are the 5 steps to create a super optimized email marketing campaign, for example. What are the things that they are typing there? How to optimize email marketing campaigns, or how to have a higher open rate on my emails, or things related to that. So you need to think about that. The best way to do that is to use a tool. Let me show you here on the computer. It's called the Google Keyword Planner. It's a little bit complicated to access this because you need to have a Google Ads account. You don't need to create an ad, but you need to have an account. If you don't know how to do that, I recommend you to check that on Google and you will see the steps. It's just a straightforward process. We teach that in other courses, but it will take around 10 minutes to create your account. So I recommend you to go to Google, search how to create my Google Ads account or how to use the Google Keyword Planner, and here is the tool. Okay, so here basically you can just type the subject line, for example, email marketing. And you can say get results, and you will see that we have a list of keywords that Google is showing now. We have over 1,000 pages here, actually 1,000 results. Keywords that are the keywords that people are searching on Google that are related with my topic, which is email marketing on this example. So this is one way. There are several tools. You can also search on Google how to do keyword research, and you will see all free tools there for you, easy to use, step by step. Once you have the keywords, you can go to step number 2. If you said, Diego, this is too much, man. I don't want to go and create my Google Ads account. It will take time. I just want to start writing this article right now. Wonderful. Another way to do it is just to come to ChatGPT and ask ChatGPT for this information. ChatGPT knows what are the keywords. So we can come here and we can say, make a list of the top 5 keywords people are using to find information about email marketing, for example, about email marketing. And you see here that it has a list of keywords. It's not optimized, so I can edit this and say, make the list of the top 5 keywords people are using to find information about email marketing on Google, for example. And I can also add separated by comma. So I have a list of keywords that I can just copy and use on my prompt that I will show you here in a minute, okay? So you see here, it's not separated by comma, but it's at least giving me the list. I can just copy this and use, and also you can use other tools to figure out what are the right keywords for your article, for your blog post. That's number 1. Number 2, why do we want the keywords? You may be asking. Because we need the keywords to make sure we are ranking higher on Google. It's not enough just to create your article, your blog post. We want that this article, this blog post is discovered organically without paying for ads on Google, so you are attracting millions of people of all over the world to your content. That's what we want. So keywords are important, guys. Number 1. Number 2, I told you that there are 3 steps. Number 2 is to come with ideas for the title, for the subject of this article. So I can come here and say this, for example, write 10 blog posts, ideas about email marketing for small businesses that the buyer persona we created early is searching for. So we are asking ChatGPT not only for 10 ideas, we are asking for 10 ideas about this subject. So here you enter your subject. In my case, it's email marketing for small business. And we also ask the chat to make sure that these ideas, this title that is generating, are optimized for the buyer persona we created earlier. And why I can ask that? Because we are using the same chat box. If you look here on the top right hand side, let me show you here, we are using the same chat box that we use since the beginning of this course. So within this context, ChatGPT knows the buyer persona. So let's see if we have results with this. Let's hit enter and see what we have. The chat is saying, sure, here are 10 blog post ideas about email marketing for small businesses that your target audience, Zara, which is the name of my specific buyer persona on this example, may be searching for. This is perfect, guys. This is exactly what we want, okay? So you see here, number 1, 5 reasons why email marketing is essential for a small business, and is explaining why this post is interesting. Also, number 2, how to build an effective email marketing list for your small business, and all these specific things that my buyer persona is searching for. This is super optimized, and you can easily come here and create 10 articles right there and have 10 articles ready. You can publish that on your website, or just save on your website and schedule the publication. So you can easily create 1 article per week. You can create the content for 2 or 3 months right there in a few minutes with ChatGPT and publish that to your audience, okay? So in the next video, now that we have the keywords, fantastic, we also have the titles. Let's say we like these titles. In the next video, I'll show you how easy, I show you a prompt I'm using to write this article, okay? See you then. Now that we have the keywords and the titles, we need to start writing these articles. And the first step is to come here to the list of ideas that you got from ChatGPT and choose one to start. And I'll show you 2 ways to do it here. First, I'll show you the easy way that you just say, hey, write idea number 4 or something like that. And the second way, if you want to create a more customized article right there on ChatGPT, I'll show you a prompt that I use for some of my articles, okay? So here we are. Let's say that we like this one here, 5 reasons why email marketing is essential for small businesses. Let's say that we like this idea. So we come here and say, I like your suggestion number 1, which is this one. Please write on a complete blog post about this optimized for my buyer persona. Again, we always use the buyer persona that ChatGPT knows exactly who she is and what she likes, what are the pain points, what are the dreams and all that. So everything that we do here, guys, as you are noticing, is we're adding on the prompts, optimize this for my buyer persona. Okay, so let's try this. Of course, this is one way to do. You can say, hey, just write number 1 and it will start writing. Or you can just put the title that we just copy here. You see 5 reasons why email marketing is essential for a small business. You can just copy that, paste and say, write about this, and it will work the same way. Okay, so let's see what results we have. So it's start to writing the blog here, and it's optimized for our buyer persona, Zara. Wonderful. And you see here ChatGPT writing this article for us. So this is one way to do it. Let's keep this on screen while the chat is writing. This is one way to do it. If you like this, you can just copy what the result you have. You can paste this on a Google Doc or on a Word document and edit, make sure you have all the elements and make sure all the information is right, is correct, because sometimes the chat can also make mistakes. So it's important for you to come here and make sure that everything looks good for your audience before you publish to the world, right? Also, if you think that this is not enough, let's imagine that you said, okay, this is great information, but it's not enough for my blog post. It's not up to the standard that I usually create my documents, my content here on my blog. That's fine. There is another option that you can use. This is a prompt that I use sometimes, and you see here that you can just copy this and paste. All the prompts are here on the resources area of the course, okay? So you can download the document with all the prompts, and you can just copy and paste here on while you are watching the lessons, okay? So you see here, I want you to add, this is the actual prompt that we will write to the chat. I want you to act as a blogger, and you put your topic here. Let's say that is digital marketing expert. Digital marketing expert. You are writing a blog post for your, and you put the industry here. Let's say email marketing blog. The topic of the post will be, and you add the topic here. So in this case, the topic is where we are. Here we are. 5 reasons why email marketing is essential for small businesses. So we copy this and we paste here. Excellent. You see here, continuing, this post should be helpful for people who are, and you describe the people. In this case, we will modify this and we will say this post should be helpful for my buyer persona. Okay. It would be direct, and if you have a call to action that you want to make, you can use this. So you can say, hey, add this link at the end. If you have a referral link, if you want to drive into your website, to your social media, that's up to you. In this case, I will not use this area here, so I will remove this. The length of the blog post will be, and you can determine the length if you want, between, let's say, 1,000 and 2,500 words, for example. The tone will be informal. You should be writing as an individual blogger with a personal approach. So don't use plural persons when you refer to our or we. So it needs to be in the first person. Don't use passive voice. That's an option too. And you can also optimize here for the keywords. So you see, I want you to include these keywords. And here, if you want, you can just copy the keywords we discovered here earlier with ChatGPT, or the keywords that we discovered using the Google Keyword Planner. That's up to you. Okay. In this case, to make things easier, I won't add any keywords. And if there are other things that you want to add to the article, for example, okay, or also add information about how you can use free email marketing softwares, for example, or how you can use this or that tool. That's up to you. I will just make it easier. My prompt is ready. Let's see what results we have here. And I just come here on the same chat box. Remember that we created the buyer persona here earlier, and we are requesting this. So it's saying, sure, I'm happy to write this blog post. Fantastic. So let's see. And you see that it's starting to write. You can compare the two methods, see which one you like best. And you can, of course, copy and optimize this later before you publish. But this is an easy way, guys, to publish great content, and also to create articles that are ready to be published on your website. So you can just copy these articles, put it onto your website, and schedule for later. So you are scheduling all your content in advance, and that's fantastic because by doing that, you are making sure that your audience will always get something new from you. I hope you like this. See you in the next video. When you are creating an online presence for your brand, for your company on the internet, you are thinking about creating a website, creating a social media presence, social media profiles on Facebook, Instagram, start publishing content, start creating articles for your website, and all that is wonderful. And we need that. That's part of the process of creating your online presence. But one of the most important things, guys, is to have an email marketing sequence, an email marketing campaign running, an email marketing system on your marketing running for you. Why this is important? Because with email marketing, you can capture the information of your audience. So if somebody goes to your Facebook, to your Instagram, and they start watching and interacting with your content, and they go to your website, they read your article, they like your article, they see your product, your services. I mean, you don't have a way to contact them once you have something to sell if you don't have their information. So the only way we have right now to get this information from your customers is but it's not the only way, but it's the main way. 99% is email marketing, and that's why it's important. So with email marketing, you capture these leads. That's a name that we use in marketing. You capture the leads, which are people that are interested. Maybe they are not clients yet, but they are interested on your products, your services, your content that you are creating. You capture the information, their name and email, and with email marketing, you start sending them information about what you teach, about your products, about your brand, about your mission. And by doing that, you are creating, and this is the most important thing, you are establishing a trustful relationship between you and the client, right? So if I just go to your website and I start seeing what you are creating, the blogs and all that, and identify, I like what I see, but I'm not ready to purchase yet. Why not? Because I just met you. I just consumed some content from your company, right? So in order to make sure the client is ready to buy, the best way to do it is with email marketing, because you can send them messages. You can say, hey, look at this. This is something you like. Look at this video we just published. Look at this product we are launching. So you start creating this relationship, and by default, because of the nature of the relationship, the clients will be more ready to buy your products and services when you send this promotional announcement. And the best way to do that is with email sequences. But the problem is that to write email sequences, it takes a long time, because you need to plan the email sequences, you need to think about the content, the emails that you are sending needs to be really interesting for this specific buyer persona, for this target audience. So you need to spend time and time thinking about it and optimize it. But now with ChatGPT, we can do that way faster. So we will ask ChatGPT in the next video here in this section to do a few things for us to help us create this email marketing campaign, determine how many emails we need to send, and also to write these emails. So all you need to do is copy and paste and just make sure you do some edits to make sure it has the style of your brand, your company on these emails, and that's it. The email sequence is ready. So let's do that in the next video. Okay, let's do that right now in ChatGPT. Here we are, and we will start simple, guys. We will ask the chat to create a sample email sequence for our buyer persona. The chat already knows the buyer persona, wonderful. So it has all the information it needs to create engaging content for this audience. So let's do that right now. Write a complete email marketing sequence plan for our buyer persona. Let's see what we have. Sure, here is a complete email marketing plan for your buyer persona, Zara. So first, number one, we have the welcome email. So when we capture their name and email, the first thing is the welcome email, and we have some explanation about the welcome email here. And number two, educational emails. Okay, the second email would be educational. Is saying to provide value to the buyer persona, of course, wonderful. The third one could be promotional. And the fourth, a customer success story. If you have some story that you can share with your target audience. The next one will be a cross-selling email, the fifth email. And at the end, we have 9 emails that is proposing here on this example, okay? So now you can get this plan and you can customize for your audience, make sure this is exactly what will work for you in this case, and you can just start writing the email. So you will come here and say, okay, welcome email. The first email in your sequence should be warm, welcome message, blah, blah, blah. Excellent. So you can just sit down and write this email for your audience, or you can come here and just copy copy the email number 1 and say, write the email number 1, and you paste this here, and let's see what we have. Sure, here is an example of email number 1, welcome email. Subject will be welcome to, and you put your company name or your brand, and it's saying hello Zara in this case, because it's the name of the buyer persona we created. I want to take a moment to personally welcome to our company. Thank you for subscribing, blah, blah, blah. So you see that is creating this email word for word for you. So all you have to do is just copy, paste this on your email marketing system that you use, and you can start sending emails automatically with this welcome email. You do the same for the next email. So you come here, okay, saying email number 2 will be educational email. So let's do that really quick. Let's see what, I'm curious on what it will create. Write email number 2, and let me paste this, and let's see what we have. Sure, here is email number 2, educational email. Subject, 5 proven strategies for improving your email marketing ROI. Really interesting subject. This is something that I work in digital marketing is interest for me, and I'm sure this is interest actually on the real world for my buyer persona. So you see that it's creating this, is giving the 5 strategies you can start using today. Personalize your emails, attention grabbing subject lines. Wonderful. This is perfect because I can just copy and paste and start using that. So think about this. This is an easy way to start using email marketing if you don't have it, or to optimize. If you said, Diego, I already have an email sequence that is working well. So you can optimize this email sequence with this system, with the ChatGPT. Think about that, and I'll see you in the next video. Let's talk about sales pages on ChatGPT and how you can write sales pages in seconds that are super optimized for your target audience. Here we are on ChatGPT. The one thing that I will show you first, and this will be perfect for you because you can choose the framework that ChatGPT will use to write this sales page. And this is important for marketing, guys. So we can come here and we will ask ChatGPT, can you list out the copywriting frameworks that you can write in? And let me show you what are the results. So it will give you a few frameworks for marketing, for copywriting that you can use for your sales page. And this is important because depending on the business that you have, you may want to use one framework instead of the other. So you see here, the first one is AIDA, which is the most popular framework in marketing for years, even before digital marketing. It's called Attention, Interest, Desire, and Action. And there is an explanation here about what it is exactly. The second one is PAS, which is Problem, Agitation, and Solution. The third one is Feature, Advantages, and Benefits. So it will basically list first the features, the advantages, and the benefits of your product on the sales page. You see storytelling. They have also the before and after bridge. It will show before and after. Before your product, after your product. Before your product, after your product, which is fantastic for some products. Also the 4 P's, promise, picture, proof, and push. This works with specific products that are more visual for the buyer. Okay, so in this case, you can read about this and you may have different options. So depending on your account, depending on the chat where you are, the history of the chat box that you are using, it may suggest you different options. So I will go right now with the FAB, the feature, advantages, and benefits, or maybe we can go with the before and after bridge, or with the AIDA or the problem, agitation, and solution. You can choose the one that you want, and if you are not sure, just generate 2 or 3 sales pages, each one with a different framework. Read all the sales pages and see which one is more irresistible for you as a business owner thinking on your audience. So this is fantastic. So now that we have this, we just come here and let's say that we will go with the FAB. Features, advantages, and benefits on this example. Copy this. So I just come here and say, write a complete sales page to sell, and you need to tell ChatGPT what is exactly the product that you are selling. In this case, I'll say that is to sell an online course about email marketing, which is the example we are using. We will say and we paste here the FAB, features, advantages, and benefits framework, and write with our buyer persona in mind. So it will optimize the sales page for the buyer persona. Let's see what we have here. So we asked the chat to write an online page to sell your product, in this case, an online course about email marketing, using the framework, which is, in this case, FAB, the features, advantages, and benefits. And we asked the chat to keep in mind our buyer persona, which is fantastic because the copy will be optimized for this specific target audience that we have. And you see here, it's saying that it gives you the subject. You see here, transform your email marketing strategy and boost your business with our comprehensive course. And you see, dear Sarah, as a small business owner, it knows that Sarah is a small business owner because it's on the buyer persona, on the target audience we created earlier in the course. And you see here all the features, the advantages, the benefits of the course. So this is written in that specific copywriting framework. Fantastic, is outstanding, guys. So this is one example. Let me stop generating here. And again, before we move, you see here that the framework is that one, the features, advantages, and benefits. Let's change this so I can come here to the chat and I can copy and paste in a new conversation, or I can edit this if I want. So let me grab another one, the before and after bridge. Okay, let's see what we have. So I will still say, okay, write a complete sales page to sell an online course about email marketing. Use the, and let me change this. Use the before and after bridge framework and write with our buyer persona in mind. Let's see what we have now. Let's see if the framework changes. And that's my suggestion. Choose 2 or 3 frameworks and generate different sales pages for each one of these. Read the sales page and you can use the one that is most optimized. So you see here, it's saying before you are struggling to reach your target audience and get poor results, and after, what if you could learn proven strategies and techniques that dramatically improve your business? And the bridge you see here at my company, we help people like you with this, and this. So you see that it's super optimized specifically for your target audience and following the framework that we are suggesting here. I hope you do this from now on because your life will be way easier to sit down and write these pages. When it's ready, you can edit, make sure it has your style, and after that you can just test it with your clients and see the sales coming. See you in the next video. Hey guys, welcome to this new section here in the ChatGPT course. I'm happy because this section is really important for me and for most of my students, because here I'll show you the easiest way to start creating ads with ChatGPT. We are talking here about Facebook ads, YouTube ads, Google ads, Twitter ads, and ads in all these platforms that you want to promote. It's important because when we are creating ads, we have usually very small number of characters that we can use. Also, we need to catch the attention of your viewer. If they are on Facebook or if they are on Google, you need to catch their attention with your headline, with your photos, with your ad as a whole. And ChatGPT can help you to do that, optimize for your target audience, optimize for your for your buyer persona, which is the wonderful and outstanding thing. So and this is super simple, guys. The prompts are really simple and you will see the results are great. So let's jump right now into ChatGPT. We are using the same chat box that we use in prior lessons to define your target audience. If you have not do that, if you don't have a target audience here on ChatGPT, just write down a prompt saying, hey, help me to define my buyer persona. And ChatGPT will ask you follow-up questions which will help you to define that. Once you have that, and if you are watching this course in order, you already have that, in this video, we are creating Facebook ads. And let me show you how easy this is. We come here to ChatGPT and we just type, write a Facebook ad to sell, and here you will add your product. What product do you want to sell? In this case, let's imagine that we are selling a digital marketing course. To sell a digital marketing course, make it optimized for my buyer persona. So by doing that, we are asking ChatGPT a simple thing, just write the ad and make sure that it's optimized for your buyer persona. ChatGPT already knows all the pains, the dreams of your buyer persona, everything about them. So this will be a super optimized and target ad for this group of people that are your target audience. So let's see what happened here. Here we are waiting for ChatGPT saying, sure, here is an example of ad that you can use to sell the digital marketing course. And you see here, the good thing and the thing that I love, guys, is that ChatGPT is also dividing all the ads on different areas. So you see here, headline, and it's saying master digital marketing with, and you put your company name course. The body of the ad. So you can, when you're creating ads on Facebook, for example, in this case, you know, if you already created that in the platform, in Facebook, you have an area where you see headlines. So all you have to do is just copy what ChatGPT is giving you here and paste it there. We have another area, which is the body, the main copy of your ad. You can use here the body copy. You see, as a small business, an owner, entrepreneur, you know how important it is to stay ahead of the curve for digital marketing. That's why we're excited to offer you an exclusive digital marketing course. So this is written not only optimized in a copywriting sense, but it's also optimized for your target audience, which in my opinion is mind-blowing. And you having the possibility to create these ads this fast is fantastic. So you see here, with this course you will learn, and you have all the things that they will learn. It also gives you a call to action: enroll now, sign up now, and take your digital marketing to the next level with our course. And all you have to do is just copy and paste this. Let's create another one really quick. And this is a little bit more advanced because now, as you see here in the prompt, we are asking ChatGPT to create the same Facebook ad for an email marketing course that is focused on a buyer persona, but also, and this is important, guys, because this can take you hours on the Facebook platform when you are creating an ad to try to figure it out and define for your ad. So we are asking also provide the ideal target audience that we need to use on Facebook. Only this part will save you time. Placement. So where in Facebook are we posting it? Instagram, on Instagram feeds, on Facebook feeds, on Facebook news, on the groups. What is the placement for the ad? What is the budget? How much we need to invest based on your suggestion? And what is the duration that we should run this ad? Let's see what we have here. So this is a complete prompt, and I want you to use this one if you are really creating Facebook ads, because this is more advanced and is optimized for your target audience. As you can see here, my target audience name is Sarah, and ChatGPT knows that, and he's saying here, hey, we have this ad for Sarah, your buyer persona. Excellent. So we have the headline. The body copy is writing this, and at the end of this prompt, we are just waiting for ChatGPT now. It will show us the placement, the target audience, the budget, and the duration of your ad, and this will save you, as I told you, hours of your time. Here we go. Target audience: small business owners and entrepreneurs who are interested in email marketing and want to improve their results. Ideal range, which is another thing we need to define on Facebook when we are creating an ad, is from 30 to 45 years old. Placement: where should Facebook show this ad? And ChatGPT is saying, hey, this ad is recommended to be shown on Facebook and Instagram new feeds. And the budget is saying $500 for a 2-week campaign. That's totally up to you. You don't need to spend this money. This is just a guess by ChatGPT. So you can start with $5 a day. It's up to you. Or you can go with this suggestion. And the duration is 14 days. The call to action is enroll now. This is wonderful. I hope you try this, and I'll see you in the next video. Okay, in this video, we are using ChatGPT and artificial intelligence to create Google ads. And you can use the same process I'm showing you here to create any other ad in any platform. So on Twitter, Facebook, or any platform that you want to invest. This process is great. It will save you hours of time. And let me show you how easy it is. I have a specific prompt that is super simple, and I want you to just copy and paste. Use my prompt and customize it, optimize it if you need more details on your ad, okay? So this is what I have for ChatGPT. Write a Google search ad optimized for my buyer persona. Again, ChatGPT already knows my buyer persona. If you didn't define your target audience or your buyer persona here on ChatGPT, just open a new chat box, ask the chat, help me to define my buyer persona, hit enter, and it will ask you follow-up questions, and you will have your buyer persona ready. On that same chat box, without opening a new one, you continue with this prompt about creating, that is about creating the Google ad or any ads that you are doing, okay? So this is what we have. Write a Google search ad, which is one type of Google ad, that is optimized for my buyer persona, selling an online course about digital marketing. And here comes the important part. Include on what you are generating the headline of the ad, the description, the display URL, the final URL, the keywords that we need to use. This is fantastic. And the ads extension that we can use on Google Ad to improve and have higher conversions with the ad. So let's see what ChatGPT is generating for us here. And again, you can use this system for any platform where you are creating ads, okay? So we have here, headline, master digital marketing with our course. Description, you have the description here. Here you have the display URL, the final URL, suggestions of that. The keywords, digital marketing course, online marketing course, small business marketing course. This is all based on my target audience, which is fantastic. Ad extension. For this ad, it's recommended to use the site link extension, and it also gives you exactly what you need to do, the enroll now, call extension, phone number to your phone directly. So this is ready to go, guys. All you have to do here is copy and paste on Google, and you have all your ad running, okay? You can do this for other ads on Google, like video ads, help you to write the video ads, also helping you to create shopping ads if you sell products with Shopify and you want to use Google Ads to promote that, or any other ads that you can create, okay? I hope you like this. Try it right now, even if you are not creating an ad for real. This is fun, and I'll see you in the next video. In this section, we will talk about how you can use ChatGPT if you are creating YouTube videos for your brand, for your company, for your YouTube channel, or for any reason that you want to create YouTube videos. And this is not only, this section is optimized for YouTube videos, but if you want to create videos in general for Facebook or even for your own website, that's fine. You can still use some of these ideas, some of these strategies here for any goal that you have related to creating videos. Okay, so this area this model is separated in 3 main steps. The first one is how to get unlimited video ideas with ChatGPT. The second one is how you can create a complete video script for your ideas, for the videos that you are creating. So if you said, Diego, I don't know what to say about 5 key things to start with digital marketing. Let's imagine that's my video. So what I need to say, what are the 5 strategies? You can ask ChatGPT that, and I'll show you. It will create word by word everything you need to say on the video. Also, the third one, really important also for YouTube, is the YouTube SEO with ChatGPT. We will optimize your videos to make sure they are first on the rankings when people are searching for the keywords that you use, okay? So let's start with the unlimited video ideas right now. We go now to ChatGPT and we will ask a simple prompt saying, write 10 YouTube video ideas that I can create for my buyer persona. Again, we are always in this course using the same chat where we have the buyer persona, because ChatGPT knows this person, this audience, this target audience, and it will suggest you 10 ideas for this buyer persona. I didn't give any suggestion about digital marketing, email marketing, but it knows already because they know my buyer persona. And you see here the results. Number 1, 5 email marketing strategies for a small business, and you see it start generating all these ideas. If you don't have a buyer persona, or if you want ideas about a different subject, not the ones that you have on your target audience, you can also do that, coming here and saying, let me copy this. Write 10 YouTube video ideas about chocolate cake, for example. So you see here, sure, here are 10 video ideas about chocolate cake, the ultimate chocolate cake recipe, how to make flourless chocolate cake, vegan chocolate cake. And this is actually interesting because I always use the chocolate cake example on my courses. I teach digital marketing. We have several courses, and I always use the chocolate cake example. And we did in some courses a very deep keyword analyzing the keywords for specific ads that we are creating. And one of the keywords that we use often is the chocolate cake. So, and I know the keywords, and I see the suggestion that ChatGPT is giving here for videos are using the keywords that we saw in other courses when we analyze in details every keyword about chocolate cake. So you see, for example, the vegan chocolate cake, the flourless chocolate cake is very popular also. Chocolate cake recipe is another keyword. So the keywords I'm seeing here, and that makes me excited because these also are keywords that are being searched by people on Google and YouTube. So this is how you get unlimited video ideas for your videos. In the next video, I'll show you how you can write a script, how you know what to say on these videos. Let me show you. Excellent. Now that we have video ideas, we have ideas that are great for your target audience. You are excited with ideas. You think these videos will actually be well received by your audience, that they will like it. Fantastic. Now it's time to start creating the video. How do you start? You need a script. Sometimes you can just turn the camera on and start talking about the subject, but most people are more comfortable with a script, a word-by-word text that is saying what you need to say on the video. And we can generate that in seconds here on ChatGPT. Let's do that right now. So let's analyze the ideas that we got in the last video, in the last lesson. And let's say that we like, let's see here, strategy, the video idea number 1, 5 email marketing strategies for small business owners, for example. Let's copy this one and we come here and we will add the prompt. So the prompt that I have, let me grab the prompt here, is this one. This is the prompt. Write a complete YouTube video about, you put your topic there, that is optimized for, and you put your target audience, and is around X minutes long. So on this, in the topic area, I will delete this and I will add my video idea, which is 5 email marketing strategies for small business owners. Let me put it here, excellent. And the target audience, instead of typing the specific target audience, in this case, ChatGPT already knows my buyer persona, my target audience, so I will just delete this and I will add for my, let's see here, my buyer persona, and it's around X minutes long. Let's put here 5 minutes long. Let's see what happened. Let's see, it's generating the script for us. It's saying, yes, of course. Here is a complete YouTube video script for a video about the email marketing strategies for business owner that is optimized for Sarah, which is my target audience. Excellent. So you see here, it's giving me the title. Fantastic, is there. 5 email marketing strategies for small business owners. It gives me an introduction, word by word, what I need to say on camera. So you see here, welcome back to my channel, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, and it's writing down the strategies. And all this will be around 5 minutes long, depending on how fast you speak, but it will be around that. So the chat is calculating the script to be that long. I hope you like this. I hope you try. You can try this with any ideas that you have, any titles, and it's here for you. All you have to do now, you have no excuses anymore, because all you have to do is just print this out and sit in front of the camera and start recording. Or you can even, if some students, they don't like to be in front of the camera. So another idea could be to use stock images or stock videos that you can get from on the internet, and use that with the voiceover. So you record only your voice, and you put in the editing software, you put the images and the videos, or images for your company, your products, and you start talking about all these 5 strategies that is showing here. This is how you create scripts for your videos with ChatGPT. I hope you do this, and I'll see you in the next video where we are working with YouTube video SEO optimization. We will optimize this video to make sure it's first on the search result when somebody search for your keyword. See you there. Okay. Okay, let's talk about YouTube SEO and how you can use ChatGPT to improve that and make sure you are first on the results. Here we have the YouTube Studio. This is the YouTube website. And here we have some important things for SEO. The first one is the title. We have the thumbnail also. We have the description of your video. And one of the most important things, where it is here, we have the tags, the video tags. The tags are keywords that will show and will help Google and YouTube to make sure, tell them more information about your video, to make sure they show this video when somebody is looking for what you have here, right? So we will use ChatGPT to determine the title, the description, and the tags, the keywords for this video. So let's use that. Here we have the video title, which is suggested by ChatGPT. This is the topic that we are using. And we will ask first to write, let's say 10, 20 keywords, tags that you can use on your YouTube video. How many do you need, 10 or 20? You need, actually, it depends of a few things, depending on how long the words are, because if you come here to YouTube, you see that the limit right now is up to 500 characters. So, I mean, you can have 10 keywords that get to 500 characters because it's not word, it can be phrases also. Like in this case, how to create a professional website in 30 minutes. It's a long keyword, different than just using WordPress, which is just a word with a few characters. So depending on how many characters, the main thing is that you need 500 characters. So you can come here to ChatGPT and say, write, let's say 20 keywords for my YouTube video about, actually not keywords, tags, for my YouTube video about, and you paste the subject, the title of the video, separate, then by comma. Okay, let's see. Sure, here are 20 tags for YouTube video about email marketing, and it's not separated by comma, but it's okay. You see here, email marketing, small business marketing, email segmentation, personalization. These are all keywords that people use on YouTube to search for this specific title, for this specific subject that you have. So all you have to do here is just copy and paste each one of them to your YouTube tag area. If actually ChatGPT gets you separated by comma, you can just copy all of them and paste it there, okay? That's the tags. Also, we need to define the next thing will be the description. You see here, we have the video description, which is also important because it has to have the keywords that you are targeting here. So if I go back to ChatGPT, write an optimized description for this YouTube video using the main keywords and tags. Let's see. Sure, here is an optimized description for a YouTube video. And you see here the title is here again, and we see the description. In this video, we'll share 5 essential email marketing strategies, blah, blah, blah. All you have to do is just copy and paste this, should be fine. Next, we need to define the title. I mean, you may be thinking, yeah, we already have the title. Why we need to define the title? Because sometimes you can optimize the title even more. So this video is about the 5 email marketing strategies for small business owners. But maybe there is a more attractive way to rewrite this title. So we will copy this title here. And we will come here and say, write 10 other variations for this YouTube video title. And I paste the title, and we see, sure, here are 10 other variations for this YouTube video title. And you see here, email marketing 101, 5 strategies for small business owners. I like that even better than the original one. Next, boost your sales with these 5 email marketing strategies, expert email marketing tips for small business, the ultimate guide to email marketing for, I mean, you can just read this and see which one do you think, on your opinion, is more appealing to your audience. Which one is the one that have the keywords, really important. It have to have the keywords. I mean, if this is about email marketing and I don't have the email marketing, I have something like the 5 strategies to exponentially grow your sales. I mean, fine, defines what I have on the video, but it doesn't have the main keyword, which in this case is email marketing. So keep that in mind. Choose if there is on any other one that is better than the one that you originally have, you can just use that one. I like this one, Email Marketing 101, 5 strategies for small business owners. I like this one because my target audience is for email marketing is most of people are beginners, right? So this is one that will work for me. You can also ask ChatGPT, write 15 more titles. I want more. So you see that it will start generating more and more titles based on your original title. I hope you use this. Remember, tags, description, and title. With this, you will optimize your YouTube video for SEO, and I hope to see you in the next lesson. Hey guys, welcome to this new section here in the ChatGPT Masterclass. Here we will talk about how you can create a complete marketing funnel using ChatGPT optimized for your target audience to sell your products, your services. So it doesn't matter what is the marketing goal that you have, this funnel that we are creating here will be optimized and personalized for your specific goal. So if you want to sell more products, more services, if you want to collect leads, if you want to promote your brand all over the world, doesn't matter what's the goal, this will help you achieve that. And building a marketing funnel sometimes can be time consuming because you need to think about the strategy, you need to think about your target audience, what is the free lead magnet that you will give to these persons in exchange for their information, and all that can be very complex and also consume hours, days, maybe weeks of your time. Okay, but now the good news is that now with ChatGPT and artificial intelligence, we can do that in a few minutes. And that's what we are doing here in this section. So please keep watching this lesson here because here I will give you the fundamentals, the steps that we are building here in this section. Okay, so I went to ChatGPT, as you can see here on screen, and I asked a simple question. How can I create a marketing funnel with ChatGPT? And here is the answer. ChatGPT can help creating a marketing funnel by generating content ideas, stage of the funnel, creating a compelling copy for ads, landing pages, automating email sequences. And here are the steps that we are using here in this section to build your marketing funnel from scratch. So number one, we will identify your target audience and buyer persona. And that's important because if you have that, we can build all the funnel based and optimized on this buyer persona. So if you are watching this course in order, you probably already have the buyer persona. If that's the case, you can jump the video where we work on the buyer persona. And number two, we are developing a free lead magnet to offer to your audience. What is a lead magnet? Lead magnet is something that you offer for free to your audience in exchange for their information. You maybe see that already online. Sometimes you go to a website, they say, hey, do you want this free report? Enter your email here, your name, your email. Do you want to see this video? Enter your name and email. Do you want to access my free ebook, for example? Enter your information here. So all these things, the webinar, webinar is a really popular one. So all these things are lead magnets, and sometimes you may be thinking, okay, if I want to give a free ebook, how long it will take me to write an ebook about my topic? I mean, it can take you days or months to write an ebook, a book, right? But not now because we will be using ChatGPT here in this section. After we have the lead magnet, I'll give you all the examples that you can use and how to create each one of them. We'll create a landing page copy to use to drive people to that landing page, and in this landing page you will collect their name and email. You will have the page, it will be a website where you have the copy, the headline, everything there to collect their name and email. I will not build a website here, okay? We will just use ChatGPT to build the copy, the text, the title, all this copy that needs to create that desire on your customer heart for your products and service, and need to be good enough so they want to give you their name and email. We will create that with ChatGPT, not the website. If you don't know how to create the website, You can check other courses we have where we teach step by step all the process. Okay. Next, number 4, we will use ChatGPT to generate copy for your social media ads campaign. So if you want to create ads to collect leads and send people to the funnel, we are doing that too here. And also one of the things that is most time consuming, we'll use ChatGPT to create automated email sequences for people that are in the funnel. So once we put people in the funnel, they get your free lead magnet. I mean, that's just the beginning. We need to start sending emails to these people saying, hey, thank you for joining the funnel. Thank you for joining here the community. Here is the free lead magnet. You can access the document here on the links. Also, after that, we will send some other emails where the goal is to increase the relationship you have with your client and the trustful relationship that they have on your product, your services, your company, in you. And by the end of the sequence, the goal is that they will open their wallet and buy what you offer, okay? And number 6, we can measure the effectiveness of your funnel and make improvements based on data, okay? We can use also ChatGPT to do that. So these are the 6 steps we are doing. In the next video, we will be identifying your buyer persona. Again, if you already have a buyer persona, just jump the next video and go to the next one, which is about the free lead magnet. See you there. In this case, we are starting with a clean chat, a new chat. If you already have a buyer persona, you can use the same chat that you used before where you work with ChatGPT to get to your buyer persona. In this case, we are starting from scratch. So if you don't know where to start with me here from scratch. New chat, we are coming here to ChatGPT and we are using this prompt saying, help me to identify my target audience, ask follow-up questions until you have all the information you need to create a buyer persona and target audience for my business. Let's see what happened here. So we have here, it's asking now, okay, tell me some basic information about your business, what products you offer. And this will help me to understand your audience. So first, we will send him information about what we sell, who is the target audience, and after that, the ChatGPT will send you a few questions to have a more detailed information about them. So let's do that. We are an online education company that creates online trainings and courses about digital marketing, for example. Okay, of course, you will add here your exact description for your business. Let's see. Let's go with this. Let's see what happened. Okay, great. Let's start with some basic questions to identify your target audience. Here are the questions that I talk about. We have 10 questions, so we will reply one by one. And again, I will do it really quick here, but I want you to spend time here giving as much details as you can for ChatGPT. So number 1, who is your ideal customers? Business owners and entrepreneurs. Excellent. I will press Shift and Enter to go to the next line. What is their age range? Let's say 30 to 45. Number 3. What is their gender? Both men and women. 4. The level of education, high degrees, let's say. Number 5, we have what is their occupation or industry? Not sure, I'm not sure. So if you are not sure, just put not sure, or you can say, help me to identify that. So it will ask you follow-up questions about that specific question. Where do they live? All over the world. Number 7, what are their interests and hobbies? Technology, marketing, sales, and passive income, for example. Number 8, what are their pain points, challenges when coming to digital marketing? Okay, so what is, I tell ChatGPT that this is the thing that I work with, this is my industry, in this case is digital marketing. So now, this is an important question. What are the pain points or challenges regarding your topic, digital marketing. In my case, I'll say that they are having a hard time creating ads, creating an online presence, and using digital marketing to grow their business. Okay, next, number 9. How they typically consume content, I think it is covered by the prompt. So let's say they read blogs, social media, and YouTube, for example. Okay, let's go with this. Let's see what happened. We forgot about the last question, but that's fine. You see here, it created a buyer persona for us. This is fantastic. This is what we want. So it's creating an ideal customer for us. It's saying, okay, the buyer persona name is Sarah, age 35, she is female, education, bachelor's and master's degree, occupation, she is entrepreneur and small business owner, location, anywhere in the world, hobbies, technology, sales, passive income, pain points, difficulty creating ads, content consumption, motivation, and all the information about the target audience. So now ChatGPT knows Sarah, which is your buyer persona. Now we are ready to go to the next step of the funnel, where we are creating leads, and not leads actually, lead magnets for this buyer persona. Okay, see you there. The next one will be a great lesson. See you there. Okay, now we will create lead magnets, but maybe you are not sure if you are creating a free ebook, a webinar, a video series, maybe a report, or what is the best lead magnet you can use for your buyer persona, for your target audience. So we will ask ChatGPT, now that it knows the buyer persona, we can ask, okay, what are some ideas for lead magnets that we can use? What are kind of lead magnets we can use for your target audience? So we just ask directly, what are some examples of lead magnets I can use for this buyer, for my buyer persona, for example. Let's see what we have. Great questions. Here are some ideas. So free ebook, get a free ebook that provides tips and some strategy to optimizing digital marketing, blah, blah, blah. Webinar, excellent. Checklist, create a checklist that outlines the essential steps to create a successful digital marketing campaign. Great idea. Free trial, that's another idea for free lead magnet. So if you have a service, let's say you have a service of planning your ads strategy, for example, that's your service. So you can offer a free planning, a free customized plan for this specific lead if they leave their information, their name and email. Usually the conversion are higher because you are offering some free lead magnet that has great value for them. Okay. Also case studies, quiz, template, provide a free template or guide that create effective digital marketing assets such as social media posts, email newsletter. So we are going probably, let's try a few of them here. So let's go first with the checklist. So I will just copy this checklist and I will say, help me create, and I paste here checklist, checklist to use as a lead magnet. Okay, you see here, create a checklist that outlines the essential steps of creating a successful digital marketing campaign. Let's see what we have. Sure, here is a checklist. You see here, number 1, target audience. Number 2 is creating your free lead magnet. Of course, this is not ready to send to your audience. You need to copy this information that ChatGPT is generating for us here, and you can paste that on maybe an infographic. Maybe you can create actually a checklist. You go to canva.com and you see the checklist there. Let me show you, it's really easy to do. Canva.com, we search for checklist. Let's see if we have a template for checklist. We do. So you see here, and there are a lot of templates for checklists that you can just click on any that is free, or you can pay for it if you want. Most of them are free, the one that you like. And let's say we like this one, and we can customize, we can start editing this a checklist with information that we just created on ChatGPT. Fantastic. So immediately you already have a free lead magnet of high value that you can offer to your audience. Let's say we don't want to use we like the checklist, we will use that one, but we also like to use the free ebook. I mean, but when you think about writing an ebook, that's a complex task, right? So let's ask ChatGPT here, please help me to write an ebook to use as a lead magnet. And I will paste what I copy from the ChatGPT suggestion here, saying free ebook, offer a free ebook that provide tips for optimizing digital marketing efforts, tailored to small business owner and entrepreneurs, which is actually my buyer persona. So I will edit this, I will delete this, and I will say, let's see here, lead magnet, an ebook. Okay, so write me an ebook as a lead magnet, an ebook that provides tips and strategies to optimize digital marketing effort. Let's see what we have. And usually it won't write the whole ebook right there. It will show you the title of the ebook, the chapters, the specific topics for each chapter. So now that you have the structure, you have the outline of the ebook as you are seeing here on screen, you can go and create each separate section, and I will show you how to do that. It's super easy. In a few minutes, you will have the whole ebook ready for you. So first step, you see here, title, the Small Business Owner Guide to Optimizing Your Digital Marketing Efforts. Wonderful. If I am a small business owner, which I am because I'm my buyer persona is a small business owner, they identify immediately with the title. You will like this specific ebook. You see here, chapter 1, understanding your target audience. Chapter 2, setting your digital marketing goals. Chapter 3, choosing the digital marketing channels, blah, blah, blah. All is here for them, and you have bullet points. So first thing, you copy this outline to Word or to any document or any software where you can edit text, like Google Docs, Word, that's up to you. And once you have that, we will ask ChatGPT to write each chapter. We can go here and say, copy this, chapter 1 with the bullet points, and we come here and say, write this chapter in details. Also, talk about each one of the bullet points. Okay, and just coming up here on the fly with some prompts for ChatGPT. So you can optimize this even more if you want. Okay, you can give more details. So you see here, chapter 1, understand your target audience. You see, it's writing everything for us. And you can also, if it's not long enough, if you think it's not long enough, you can ask ChatGPT to make it 2,000 words or 5,000 words or 10,000 words. It's up to you. So you can determine all these details. And you can come also here and expand in some areas. So you see that chapter 1 is ready. So we just copy and paste on your Word document, save, go now and create chapter 2, chapter 3. And at the end of 10 minutes, guys, you'll have a complete ebook about how small business owners can optimize their digital marketing efforts step by step. This is how you create a free lead magnet. Of course, if you want to do like, let's go back to the list here. If you want to do a webinar or a case study or a quiz or a template, let's say we want a webinar, we can just ask ChatGPT, okay, ChatGPT, I choose to create a lead magnet that is a webinar. Please give me ideas and detailed information or write the script for the webinar. It's word by word, everything that I need to say on camera or when I'm doing the webinar. You can do that too, so you don't even need to think about it. You will just optimize it, edit, and make sure it gets to your customers hard, which is the main goal of this free lead magnet. So far in the marketing funnel, we know the buyer persona, we define that. Number 2, we have already your lead magnet, your free lead magnet. So now we are going to the next step, and the next step is creating the landing page copy using ChatGPT to convert visitors into leads, okay? we will do that in the next video. Okay guys, let's develop the copy for your landing page with ChatGPT, and also on this lesson, very important, some social media posts that you can create to promote this and capture more leads for your funnel. Okay, so before we go and say, hey, write a copy for a sales funnel, for a landing page, I want you to, and we explored this before in the course, I want to share with you one little secret about ChatGPT that for me helped me a lot, because when you are writing like sales pages or sales copy or a video script when you need to sell something, it's important to know what are the ways, the techniques, the copywriting techniques that ChatGPT can use. And to know that, to figure that out, as we saw before, you need to ask a simple questions. You ask about the copywriting frameworks. You say, what are the, or make a list of all the copywriting frameworks that you can use to write copy. So let's see. You will have a list of all, you see here, AIDA, which is one of the most popular, attention, interest, and desire and action. PAS, problem, agitate, solve. FAB, features, advantages, and benefits. The 4 Ps, promise, picture, proof, and push. Before and after bridge. The 5 Cs, clear, concise, compelling, credible, customers focus. And the great big promise. So you have all these copywriting frameworks that ChatGPT can use, and you can say, hey, instead of saying just write me a sales letter or write me a landing page, you can say write me a landing page for this target persona to sell this specific product using the framework X. And with that, you have the most optimized copy that you will ever see. Let me show you. Here we are on ChatGPT, and we are using this prompt, as you see, saying write a landing page copy optimized for my buyer persona, where I will sell and you enter your products or service. Use the copywriting framework, and you choose one of the copywriting frameworks we just explored here. And you are also saying include the headline. Let's see here. Include a headline, include the sub-headline, and all the elements of an optimized copy. So let's make that happen. In the product here, we need to change, and we will say that we are selling an online course about email marketing, for example, okay? Use the copy framework. So the one that I will use now, let's see, framework is designed to big promise. I will go with the big promise, or let's go with the one of my favorites is actually the FAB, features, advantages, and benefits. This is one of my all-time favorites. I will just copy that and paste it here so ChatGPT knows the framework we prefer. Excellent. And now I just hit enter and let's see it happen. Here's a landing page optimized for your buyer persona, Sarah, which is the name of my buyer persona, that is interested on digital marketing, blah, blah, blah. Okay, headline, look at this. Master the art of email marketing with our comprehensive online course. I love it. Sub-headline, transform your email marketing efforts and achieve your business goals with our step-by-step course. Love it. Now it start writing the copy of the landing page using the framework that I requested, which was features, advantages, and benefits. FAB. You see here, are you strong in making your email marketing campaign succeed? Are you tired? Blah, blah, blah. Low open rates. The features, expert lead, instruction for experienced digital marketers, step-by-step guidance. Advantages, learn from experienced digital marketing, receive personalized feedback. Benefits, increase your, what I do usually is I copy the benefits and I put it here on top of as a first item here on the list, because it's the most attractive to my audience usually. Increase your email marketing or click and open rates. That's what everybody wants. Build a stronger relationship with your subscribers. That's what everybody wants. Generate more leads and sales from your email marketing campaigns. Another thing that my target audience wants. Achieve your business goals and grow your revenue. You see, everything is here. I can just copy this and transfer to my landing page where I am creating the website, okay? Again, I'm not covering here how to create the website, okay? We have other courses where I show that, but this is the main thing. This is the most difficult thing, to create the copy. And now that we have this, we can just go and create posts for social media that will promote this landing page and attract people to your funnel. Let's do that. And the prompt we are using for this is this. Write a post about, you put the topic there, to be posted on social media platform. You add the social media platform. Remember to optimize the post for my buyer persona, and add a call to action at the end, driving traffic to my landing page, to the landing page that we just created. So let's add the topic here. We are talking here about email marketing, okay? The social media will be, let's go with Facebook, for example. You can choose any social media, Facebook, and hit enter. So here we will have an example of a post for Facebook optimized for my buyer persona. You see here, attention all business or small business owners and entrepreneurs. You are looking to take your email marketing to the next level, blah, blah, blah. And here is the call to action. Enroll now and start optimizing your email marketing efforts with our comprehensive course. Click on the link to learn more today. So you can copy this, edit if you want, optimizing even more, and post that on social media. You can create for Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, any social media platform that you want. In the next video, we continue writing one of the most difficult things that we need to write here, which is a whole email sequence. That now we have people inside the funnel and we need to start sending emails. We are doing that in the next video. Okay guys, so far we identified your target audience, we created the free lead magnet, more than one, we created the copy for your landing page, so by now you probably have your landing page ready, you have posts for social media so you can start driving traffic to the top of the funnel, to your landing page, right? We did that with ChatGPT. And now what happens once people get into the landing page? When they go to your landing page and they say, man, I like this, I want to download this free ebook, let me enter my name and email. They enter, they hit submit, they send you that information, and now what happened, right? Now they will start receiving emails from you. The first email probably will be the lead magnet that they are receiving, that they need to receive the link to download, to watch, whatever you are offering for free. And after that, we need to nurture these people. We need to nurture them with information, with value information, with information about your products, your services, to increase the relationship you have with them. And we need to write these emails, and at the end, they will have a huge desire for your products and services. They will be ready to buy, and they will buy. That's the last email, the transactional email. We will write all this with ChatGPT. I will show you the basic way to do it, and you can optimize from then to adapt all this for your business and for your target audience, okay? So let's go here to the chat, and we will use this prompt here. Write, and you can enter the number of emails that you want. Let's say that we want 5 emails. For an email marketing campaign about, you can enter the topic here, let's say digital marketing or anything like that. But in this case, we will change this a little bit. We'll say an email marketing campaign for the funnel, the marketing funnel we just created. And remember to optimize for my buyer persona. So this is fantastic, and you can add more information here. You can continue here saying, okay, also, please remember the first email is a welcome email where we need to deliver the free lead magnet. You can write all these commands. And you can create 3 emails of content, of valuable content about email marketing. And the last email is a transactional email where we invite them. We have a call to action at the end, inviting them to click on the link and enroll in the course to buy your products or your services. So I recommend you that you give all this information to the chat. On this case, I will just go with the basic one because we don't have any real business here. We are just doing an example. So let's go here. Let's see email 1. This is the result that you will have. Introduction and welcome. And the subject line, it gives you also the subject line, so you don't need to think about the subject line. Welcome to your email marketing course. Dear Zara, which is the name of the avatar, welcome to the comprehensive marketing course, blah, blah, blah. Email number 2, understanding your target audience. You see, defining your target audience with a more effective campaigns. The email 2 is a value email. It's an information email where you are adding value to them. You are not asking for purchasing or anything like that. Email 3, creating compelling email content. Again, value email. Email 4, designing email campaigns to engage and convert. Remember, we are talking about an email marketing sequence here. Number 5, optimizing and measuring your email campaigns. And you can just copy this, edit to make sure it has the feeling, the way, the tone of your company, your brand, and put that on to work on your email marketing campaign and also to your funnel. So every time somebody goes to your funnel, they enter the information, they will start receiving these emails every day or every other day. You can configure that too, okay? I hope you do this, and I'll see you in the next video. Hey guys, welcome to this model. Here we will analyze the customers' reviews with ChatGPT. And this is one of my favorite topics because usually I have products, I have online courses, you sell your products, maybe you have a restaurant, maybe people are leaving reviews to your company on Yelp, on Google Maps, or anywhere. I mean, people can leave reviews like almost everywhere today on the internet. But the main thing here is that usually you as a small business owner and myself included, I don't have time to spend like hours reading all these reviews. Sometimes I read the reviews, but honestly, I mean, we receive like 100 reviews every day for the online courses we have, and it's almost impossible for me to sit down, read each one of the reviews, analyze and see what we can do, how we can use these reviews to improve your product. Because the reviews, the main thing of the reviews, guys, is not just to get you more clients, which is important, but also the reviews can help you to optimize your products, to optimize your services. And that's the main thing. This is mind-blowing, and you can do this really fast with ChatGPT. So basically, we will analyze two types of reviews here. We will analyze top reviews, positive reviews, and we will feed the reviews to ChatGPT. We will give the reviews to Chat, and the Chat will provide to us what are the things that customers like the most about your service or your products. And also we will provide the negative reviews to the ChatGPT to see which are the improvements, what are the main suggestions to improve the product on the negative reviews, how we can make these negative reviews 100% happy. And we can figure that out in seconds with ChatGPT. So let's jump right now to the chat and take a look on that. So before we go to ChatGPT, let's grab your business. So you can go now to your business page, to where your customers leave reviews for your company. In this example, I'll use the Miami International Airport just as an example. I love the airport. I have nothing against it. This is just for educational purposes. Okay, guys? So here we are on Google Map. You can see here, and this is the Miami International Airport. We see here on Google that it has 4.0 reviews. 4.0 star reviews, and it has over 43,000 reviews on Google Maps. So if I click here on the reviews just to access the reviews, and I'll go, I sort by the highest rating first. I select all the reviews or most of the reviews that I can select here. I just copy the text, I go to ChatGPT and I write this prompt. Look at this. What my customers are most satisfied with based on these reviews. And I will just paste the reviews here and hit enter. So you see ChatGPT will read all these reviews and will give you a list of things what people like the most on your business, on your services. So it's seen here that based on the reviews, the customer service, efficiency, cleanliness, organization of the Miami International Airport, many reviewers also mentioned the airport convenient location and easy to access transportation. Make a list of all the benefits of all the positive points based on the reviews. Let's see if we have a list. I like usually when we have a list, a number list. As you see here, warm reception at Caring Associates, great location for business in downtown Miami, easy going and self-help airport, helpful and efficient staff, well organized and well maintained, great variety of restaurant stores, easy to follow instructions, clean and spacious, well connected, beautiful decor, and you see all these positive things that people like about the airport. So if I'm the owner of the airport, I'm the manager, let's say, I read this, I said, okay, guys, we're doing a great job on this. Let's keep this as it is, or let's improve this even more so people are even happier with how well organized and how warm people are on the airport. See, these are the positive reviews. Let's analyze now the negative reviews. So we will use this prompt here. What are the biggest suggestions from my customers based on these reviews? So let's go with that one. And I'm going back to my reviews, going to the top, and I will select only here the lowest rating first. So you see the one-star reviews first. So I'll just select all these, or most of these. How many we have? We have a bunch of one-star reviews too. So let me select here. We always have negative reviews. Doesn't matter what business you have, you probably have negative and positive reviews. That's how life is, right? So now let's select up to here, just as an example, copy this, go back to ChatGPT. Again, we have the prompt saying, what are the biggest suggestions from my customers based on these reviews? You can rephrase that in any other way if you prefer. Let's see what happened. Based on the reviews, some of the biggest suggestions of customers are improve the cleanness throughout the airport, especially restaurant, air vents, and baggage claim areas. Increase staffing levels to reduce wait time on TSA. Yeah, check-in points. Improve communication with passengers. Provide better food. Upgrade and modernize the airport infrastructure. Okay, so you have some ideas now. Instead of reading all these reviews, the ChatGPT is making a summary for you of everything that people are suggesting as improvement for your business. This is how you can analyze reviews with ChatGPT. I hope you try this, and I'll see you in the next video. Hey guys, welcome to this new section. Here we will talk about websites and ChatGPT. This will blow your mind because here we will optimize all the copy of your website, and it will expedite the process of the website creation. Usually when you are creating pages, articles, blogs, or even when you are creating your website from scratch, like the home page, contact us page, the product page, and all these pages, you need to spend time writing and optimizing all the copy to make sure that it's the best copy to convince your buyer, your client, to buy your products and your services, and also to promote your brand, what you have to offer all over the world. That's the goal, right? And with ChatGPT, we can do all that really fast in a few seconds, and the result will be even better than if I or myself sit there for hours trying to write copy. I'll show you that in real life here in this section. So in this section, before we start, we will go and we will create a home page, the copy for the home page of your website, the copy for the About Us page, and also for the Contact Us page. We are doing that. We are creating also a landing page in case you need, and we are writing optimized meta descriptions for your website to make sure that when somebody goes to Google and search for your keyword, your website is in the first page and maybe in the first place on Google. So it will help with the SEO, ranking your website very well. At the end of this section, you will have a special website creation crash course. So if you don't have a website and you want to create a website, or if you do have one, but you want to create a new website for a product, a service, an idea that you have, maybe for a podcast that you are creating for any reason, or for your personal blog, I'll show you in the last lesson of this section how you can create a website using WordPress. Super simple. This is the easiest way to do it. In 30 minutes, your website will be live for the world to see. And you can also use the copy that we are creating in the section to optimize all the content on your website. Sounds like a plan? I hope so. Let's start with that in the next video. Okay guys, let's start with the process right now. In this video, we are creating the copy for the homepage, About Us page, and also the Contact Us page. And you can follow the same process I'll show you here to create any pages on your website. I have a ready-to-use prompt that you can feel free to copy and paste from the document you can download in the beginning of the lesson. It's saying this: help me write a copy for the homepage, About Us page, and Contact Us page for my website. Ask follow-up questions until you have all the information you need to write the best copy. Every time that you are not sure in all the information you need to provide to ChatGPT, all you have to do is just do like we did here. Ask for what you want, and also ask the chat to ask follow-up questions. So if anything is necessary, it will ask you here right now. And this is what we have. Can you please provide a little bit more information about your website? What is the purpose of the website? What is the industry? And who is your target audience? Knowing these details, we can tailor the best copy for specific needs. Excellent. So let's go here and say, I have a website with online courses about digital marketing. My target audience are entrepreneurs and business owners that want to use digital marketing, stay with me here, to grow their businesses. Okay, their businesses. Okay, excellent. So let's see, excellent, we have here, and it still have a few follow-up questions. It's saying, what sets your online course apart from the competition in the digital marketing space? Number 2, how long are the courses? Number 3, can you provide statistics? Number 4, what kind of tone do you want to use in the copy? So let's do this really quick. And here are my answers. We have a full of practice real-life examples. The courses are from 10 to 15 hours. Most students increase their sales by 10x on this example. And I wanted to use the friendly and informal tone. So here we are. Homepage copy is coming. Welcome to our online course. We offer practical and engaging digital marketing courses to help entrepreneurs and business owners to grow their business. You see here. Also is providing the About Us copy. And you put your company name. We are passionate about helping entrepreneurs and business owners succeed. Our team is experienced digital marketing, develop the best courses, blah, blah, blah. And the contact us page is also here. It's ready for you. It's saying, we love to hear from you. Whether you have a question about the courses or you are ready to sign up, our team is here to help you. You can reach us by phone, email, blah, blah, blah. We are here to help you succeed. So all this copy is ready for you here. So if you want to create any copy for any website, any page on your website, even if it's not the home page and these pages we're creating here, I recommend you to use this prompt. Again, let's go back here and explore the prompt. This is the prompt. Help me to create the copy for, and you add the page that you want. For example, the product page or any page like that, and you ask ChatGPT to ask follow-up questions until it has all the information needed to write the best copy for you. Okay? Try this. In the next video, we continue. Another really popular page that you may need on your website is a landing page. A landing page is a page where you offer something in exchange for name and email for the clients or your customers' information. So usually it's a free lead magnet, a free PDF, a free ebook, or something similar. And in exchange, they will give you their name and email, and that's the landing page. So if you want to build a landing page, we can do that to write all the copy with ChatGPT. So let me show you the prompt we are using, and this is fast. It's saying, write a landing page copy optimized for my buyer persona, where I will sell, and you put your product and service name. Let's say we are selling here an online course on email marketing. Use the copywriting framework, and you can add the copywriting framework here if you want. Let's say we want to use the AIDA copyright framework, which is the attention, interest, desire, and action. If you don't know what the copyright frameworks are, you can ask ChatGPT what are the copyright frameworks that we can use to write copy here on ChatGPT, and it will send you a list. I usually print the list, so here is my list. You see all the frameworks here, and you can have that and use it as you wish. Also, I'm asking here, on the landing page, please include headline, subheadline, all the elements for an optimized copy. So let me go and hit enter. Sure, here is the landing page for your buyer persona using the AIDA framework. So you see headline is here. Learn how to master email marketing and skyrocket your sales. I love it. Subheadline is here. Attention, it is divided. Remember, I asked to write in the AIDA attention, interest, desire, and action framework. So you see that it's dividing the copy on these different specific areas. So we can see here, the attention is saying, hey, are you struggling to drive sales through the email marketing campaign? Interest is saying all starts with the right strategy. Desire is a phrase where they build a desire about your product, your services on your customer's heart. And the action is the call to action. Don't miss this opportunity to master email marketing and drive more revenue to your business. Sign up now. And here is the option to add on your landing page. Also, we see here, elements for an optimized copy is giving you some elements that you need to keep attention, like a clear attention grabbing headline, a sub-headline that expand the headline and set expectation, a section that create desire. So all is here for you. All you have to do now is copy and paste on your landing page and it's ready to go. See you in the next video. Hey guys, welcome to this lesson. Here we will talk about how you can create your website from scratch. So if you have a website or if you don't, doesn't matter. I'll show you here the easiest and fastest way that you, with the right recipe that you can follow to create a website. So in the next 30 minutes, if you follow, keep watching this video and applying what I will show you, you will have a website ready to go and you can use everything we learned here in the prior lessons, creating the copy for the homepage, the contact us page, is all ready for you, so you can apply this into this lesson that we are starting now. So this is the website creation with WordPress crash course. Let's start with that right now. In this video, we will sign for the hosting service for your website, and we are doing that using Hostinger. I recommend Hostinger to all my students because it's one of the best hosting services we have right now, and is one of the most affordable one with an amazing quality, amazing service that they provide. So your website will be secure and it will be up and running 24/7 with Hostinger. So to sign for this, we can come here to diegodavila.com/tools. This is the resources area of the course. And here you see website hosting and we have here Hostinger. And the good thing and what I love about them is that we have an agreement, a partnership with Hostinger, and they are offering a reduced price for our students, for all the students of this course. And this is only for our students and is the highest discount that you will ever find in Hostinger. So that's why I'm excited about this opportunity, and let me share with you how you can get access to that. So in this page you can come and click on Hostinger, or you can click on see more, and we are being forward to the Hostinger website. This interface changes frequently, so if you see something different here, don't worry about it. All you have to do here is check the information they have if you want, and if you are ready to move forward, we can click here on get started. So click on the button that is here to see all the plans. Okay, I will click on select and we see the plans here. So the next step here, we are in step number 2, and this is really easy to do. You see that we need to select the period that we want for hosting, and we have the option here of 1 month, 12 month, 24 or 48 month. Usually the difference here is the highest the plan, the lowest the price. But right now they are running a promotion, and I'm not sure how long this will last. So maybe when you are watching this, you have a different option. But you can choose. I recommend you to choose at least the 12-month period, because you are paying for 1 month. You will pay almost $12, and this amount change all the time. So depending of your country, depending of the time of the year, you will see different prices here. But the good thing is that by being a student of this course, you will get the lowest price ever here, and I'll show you exactly how that works. Okay, so select at least the 12 month. Is worth it. You see that for the 12 month you will get a free domain. The domain right now is around $10 to $15 per year, sometimes $18 or $20 per year, and you are getting that for free with Hostinger, and also you are paying only this amount per month if you select any of these higher plans here. Okay, so select the plan that is best for you, remembering that you have 30-day money-back guarantee, so you can try for 30 days and you can cancel at any time. They return all your money if you don't like the service or if something happens that you need to issue a refund. Excellent. We select here the plan. Next step is to create your account. So you enter your email address in this box, or you can log in with any of these services like Google and Facebook. Next step is to select the payment method. You see here, they take credit cards, PayPal, Google Pay, Alipay, or you can even pay with crypto. You can pay with Bitcoin or any other crypto that they take. I will select credit card to make things easier, but you can go with any of these services. And here you see the summary of what we have right now. We have the service plan for a year, we have the huge discount, and we have the total we need to pay right now. In my case, this changed for every country, but in my case here, I'm paying $32.28 for a year of hosting plus a free domain on my account. And you see that we have the coupon apply, which is the Diego Davila coupon. This is exclusively for students of this course, and this will give you the highest discount you can ever get in Hostinger. Remember, just to make things clear, I may receive a commission from Hostinger if you end up using my coupon, but the important thing here is that you are getting the best deal and you are not paying more because you do that. In the other way, you are paying less. So let's continue here. We enter now the name on the credit card number, expiration day, and CVC code. Of course, if you select another payment method, you can follow here the instructions. I will do this right now and click on Submit Secure Payment. Excellent, guys. The next step is to create your password, set your password here for your account. You see, I already typed my password. I re-enter the password here, and I will click now in confirm to continue with the process. Here we have a survey that you can start if you want. You can answer a few questions so they can help you to build this website. We don't need this, but let's click on Start Now. We select the website. I'm creating a website for myself, for a company. You can skip this or select any of these, doesn't matter. And here, when we need to select the platform, you will skip. You see the option here, skip, I will start from scratch. So this is what we are doing. So we have more options and more control. So click here on skip, I will start from scratch, here at the bottom, here it is. Now we can claim your free domain. Remember, we get a free domain with this plan. Or if you want, you can buy a new domain or use an existing domain. In this case, I'll click on claim the domain. And here you will search for the domain name that you want. Maybe you already know which domain you want, but you can check here. You select the extension, in this case, .com. You have lots and lots of options. I will go with .com, and this is the website we want to create here, Pro Website Academy. So I will search here to make sure it exists. Let's see if it's available or not. Yes, the domain is available. I will then continue. And now we are ready to finish the process. You see the server location is North America, and your domain name, my domain name in this case is this one. I can change the location if I want. You see all the locations where they have servers, so you can choose the location that is closest to you. In this case, I'll use North America. And I'm clicking now on Finish Setup to continue and finish all this process. And the last step is to select and to confirm your registration information. This is for the domain. Every time you buy a new domain, .com or any extension, you need to confirm the owner's information here, and this is a public record. So you can come and select the country where you are. In this case, I'll go with US. It will be a personal or company domain. I'll go personal for this. And you can enter here your name, last name, your email address, city, your address, everything about this. And when you are ready, click on Finish Registration. Excellent, is being registered right now. You see that it's initializing setup. Your website is ready. And we are now finally in the last step for your website. You see here, we can view the website or go to the control panel. We are going to the control panel because we didn't build the website yet. So manage website. And here we have the control panel of Hostinger. We will explore this in details. This is super fun, super easy to use, and we can control everything about your website and your hosting service on this panel. The next step is to confirm your email address. When you signed for Hostinger in the last video, you will receive two emails. One is about the payment, that they confirming that they received your payment, and the second one is the most important email where we need to take action. And this is an email where we need to verify your email address. So this is important because if you don't confirm your email address, your hosting account will be pending and you won't be able to move forward with the website creation process. So come to your email right now, check for Hostinger, and if you find the email called verify email address, you just click on this button to verify the email. After you click on the button, you will be redirected to the control panel. This is the control panel of Hostinger. You see here, we are in the address hpanel.hostinger.com. So anytime you want to come here to the control panel, to the administration of your website, your hosting, where you manage the domains, the email addresses, everything, you need to come to hpanel.hostinger.com. You can put this on your favorites so you have a quick access to all these tools. Once we are here, we are coming here to hosting. You see at the top we have the top menu where we can see hosting. We can create emails with your domain. For example, in my case, my domain is prowebsiteacademy.com. I can create emails with this domain, so it's more professional, like for example support@prowebsiteacademy.com or diego@prowebsiteacademy.com. Any emails you can create, and all this is 100% free for you on this plan. Also, you can come to domains to buy more domains, to see the servers and also the billing, which is also important. So what we are doing right now is clicking on hosting here at the top, and we see your domain here. In my case, we see my domain. I click on manage to manage this domain, and here is the most important thing. And don't worry if you see too many options here, if it's a little bit overwhelmed, because we have like lots and lots of options for administration. We won't be using all of these. We will just use a few to make sure you have a super professional website by the end of this course. So in here, you can see, for example, the details about your plan. Where is your server? What is the IP address, your domain, cool things about that. You see also all the statistics for your hosting. How much are you using of the space, how many eNodes, how many subdomains, and all this cool information. Okay, the next step is to install WordPress on your Hostinger server to make sure we have a website that is live on the internet. And to do that, we come here to hosting on the top menu. Again, we are on hpanel.hostinger.com. We come to hosting at the top, and we see the domain here. You select your domain, the domain that you want, where you want to install WordPress. I will click on manage. And here we are. Again, we have been on this interface in the last video. We have all the options to manage your domain, to manage your website, to install apps, and all that is related with this specific domain. On this case, with the domain we got is prowebsiteacademy.com. On your case, you have your own domain here. We will scroll down to the sites or websites option. Here we have websites, and here we have all the options for website. And the one we are using right now is Auto Installer. If you want to import your website or migrate from another place, you can use these options here. If you want to install a brand new website and you want to start from scratch, which is what we are doing here, we select the Auto Installer. So click on that. Excellent. Here we choose the platform we want to use. The most popular is WordPress, and this is the one we're using. Click on select. Excellent. And this is simple. All we need to do here is just to provide some information about your website, about your business, and in a few seconds you will have a website right there on the internet ready for you to see and to start optimizing. So let's do that. The first step is to add your website title. On this case, I'll add here Pro Website Academy. Add your administrator email, your username, and you can add a password here. So let me add a password. Excellent. Don't worry about the advanced option. Just click on next for now. And here we have a confirmation before we install. So you see that they will install the version 5.9.3, which is the current version. The language you can change if you prefer to install in another language. If you said, Diego, my website is not in English, it will be in French or in Portuguese, Spanish, you can change this to any language that you prefer. I will leave English for now. You see the requirement, don't worry about this. And in here, I recommend you to go with the recommended option, which is update only to minor versions. Okay, click on install, and now Hostinger is taking WordPress, the application, and is installing right there on your website. By the end of this process here, you will have a website live on the internet. Of course, it won't be optimized because we will do that in the next videos, but the website will be live right now. If you have any problems during this process, let's say you have a problem, you get an error message or something like that, you can always use the help chat on the Hostinger website, which is this guy here. You see here on the lower right hand side, you see this icon. If you click here, we are going to the knowledge base page, and in here you can basically select one of these issues. Let's go with domain. Let's say that we have a problem with this, and you have two options here. You can send them an email or you can chat right now. This is great. I love this one. I always use this one. Even if I don't have error messages, even if I just have a question about something related with the website, with the service, you can always scan to the chat, enter your information here. In this case, this is my domain. Describe your issue, send the message, and the chat window will open right there, and you will be chatting with a live human being that is ready to help you solve any problems you have in the process. Okay, excellent. Let's go back now to where we were. Here we are. So we just installed WordPress, and now that we have the WordPress installed, you don't need to come here to Hostinger anymore, right? We will come to Hostinger only if you want to renew your plan or stuff like that. This is already done. We don't worry about this anymore. Now all that we are doing, everything we are doing right now, will be in the WordPress administration page, in the WordPress dashboard. There we will install themes for your website. We will make your website look beautiful, look professional. We will add content to your website. Everything will be done there in the WordPress site, okay? So how do we get there? We can click here on edit website, or I prefer you to do a different way. I prefer you to open a blank page on your browser and go to your domain. On this case, it will be prowebsiteacademy.com, as you see here. This is my domain. And to your domain, you will add /wp-admin. This single address here, guys, is the main address that you will always use to access your website, your WordPress, the administration of your website. If you want to add content, you want to change something, you want to update plugins, anything related with your website will be done on this administration panel, okay? So let's go here. Here we go. And now we need to log in. What is this login information that is asking here? This is the login information we just created in this video when we installed WordPress a minute ago, okay? If you don't remember this anymore, you can just recover by using this, lost your password. But I do remember, so I will add my email here. Let me see. And my password, and hopefully this will work. Let's see. Okay, wonderful. Is here. I will just jump this and go to the dashboard. Excellent. And here we are. This is the WordPress dashboard here on your website. You already have a website. So if I come here to your domain, let me open a new window here and go to my domain, prowebsiteacademy.com. You see that this is the website. This is how the website looks like right now. If you go right now to my domain, probably you will see a different page because we will be configuring and optimizing this. But this is any person in the world at this exact time that I'm recording this, if they go to prowebsiteacademy.com, this is the page that they will see. But this is a default page installed by WordPress. From now on, in the next video, we will start setting up and optimizing your website, installing themes to make sure that your website looks super professional and it has the feeling and the face of your brand. That's what we want to accomplish. Okay, we are ready to start with the WordPress theme to make sure your website have your business branding, colors, and style. Okay, so to do that, we will start installing a theme which is called Astra. So we go right now to Appearance, Themes. Here we see all the themes that we have already installed by default here on the website. And if we click on plus here on Add New Theme, we can search here for Astra. Okay, here we go. Astra has some free templates that we will use. So in this case, you don't need to worry about signing or paying for anything. This is all for free coming from Astra. So here is the theme. We will click on install right now. It's installing. Excellent. Excellent. The theme is installed right now. Also, we will install another plugin from Astra. So we go to plugins. And here on plugins, we click on add new to add new plugin. And here we have the upload option. But we are searching on this case. We'll search again for Astra. So we have a theme and also a plugin that we need to install from then. This is the one, started templates, install now. You see they have over 2,000 reviews with over 1 million active installation. We will activate this plugin right now. Excellent. Here we go, it's activating. And now, before we change the face of your website, let's take a look how your website looks like right now. So I go here to Learning with Diego, visit website. Let's see. This is the face. This is what we have right now on the website. You see that is a really simple website that is nothing, that have nothing to do with your business right now. But that's about to change. So we come back here. On this case, we go back to plugins. And we search here for started templates, and we will click on see library. Excellent. Here we will see all the library. There is a video that you can watch if you want. I will click here on build your website now. And in here you select the page builder. You can choose any that you want, but I recommend you to go with Elementor. This is the one that we are using here. Elementor, excellent. And now we see all the templates that they have available here. You can see the list by popular, latest, the premium. So most of them are free. So you can take a look on all the free options and choose the one that you like the most. So we can choose right now. Let's find one that is great for the business. Let's go with this one in this case. So click on that. We see we can upload the logo. We will do that later. This is how the website looks like. You see we have a top menu, take action, learn more. We have events here. We can add products if you want. You have all these available for you. So I like this. If you want to test another template, you are welcome to, or you can choose this one and follow with me. Click on next. Here you can change the color. Look how simple this is, guys. You can change totally easily the colors just with one click. They customize the colors by the template that they have pre-made here on this for this specific theme. I will go with the default colors for now. You can also change the font. Let's click on continue. Now they are asking for some information about us. You can add information here about your name. Let's say that I'm a beginner and I'm building the website for my company or myself. I agree with the terms and conditions. I click now, submit, and build my website. Okay, here is the email address. Okay, excellent. Now we are building the website. The website is building right now. You see the percentage going up. And here we go. The website is ready. We can watch the video again, or we can just click here to exit to the dashboard. Let's see. Here we go to the dashboard. Excellent. Now, if we see the website, this is the website we had initially. I will refresh the page now. So let's go refresh. Let's see. This is the website we have now. Look at the difference, guys. This is super professional. It's a different kind of website. We have sections. We have great photos, pictures that we will replace for your products, your photos of your business. So basically, you can customize any of these areas easily here on this website. Congratulations, your website is ready. Now we need to, for sure, change and customize, personalize these for your business. How do we do that? It's also really simple. At the top, we have an option here called Edit with Elementor. We will click on that. Elementor will open for us and we will start editing your website. And you can edit this as a simple text processing document. You see here that we can select test and you can change the text here, the title, for example. So wonderful gift in this case, the subtitle you can change also. You can change the button, the text on the button, and also the color, the style. You can customize everything. So let's start with that. Let's say we have a digital marketing agency. And let's change these to take your business to the next level. So you can customize all these. Learn more we have here. Let's change this to see the agency plans, for example, for consulting or stuff like that. So I just click on the button. Now in the left side, I see the default. You can change this to any style, any type that you want. You see that the color changes. So let's go to the default. The text is here and you can add a link. So in this case, let's add a link to a website where they can find information about these plans, for example. They have a pop-up option if you want, alignment. All this is available to you. So you see that the main area of the website is already customized, looks great. We can change the image now of this picture. So of this area, to do that, we right-click here on this section. We go to Edit section. And here in the left menu, we have Layout, Style, and Advanced. If we click on Style, we can see the picture here. We can change this image at any time. So let's change the image. Here we can insert media. You can use the media that you have or you can upload new media. So let's upload a new one. Let's see. Here is the image. I select that and I click on Insert Media. Excellent. Here we go. You see now we have the image already inserted here on the website. This looks fantastic. Also, we can change these by double clicking and change the text. We can change the photos. By clicking here, we can change all the text, the buttons, and you can customize anything that you want. Let's say you want to add a video. You said, Diego, that's great. I want to add a video here below or above this sentence here. So how do we do that? We come here to the main menu. You click on the 6-dot square on this corner, and you see all the elements you can add to your website. Let's say we want to add a video, this one, for example. So all I need to do is select the video and say, show Elementor, where do I want to add? Let's add below the text. So here we go. We have the video here. And if I click on the video, I can customize all the settings about the video. We have here YouTube, the link of the video. I can change this for the link that is the real link. Start and end time, autoplay, mute, loop. You can configure all these here on WordPress. So when you are ready, let's say you are ready to go, you like the website, it looks professional, fantastic, you test it, is fine. You can click here on update. Excellent. It's updating right now. And once it's ready, I can just go to the main menu here on the left and go to exit dashboard or view page. Let's view the page to see how it looks like right now. So I go here, view page. Is opening. Here we go. This is our website right now. We have the top menu, take action, the logo, the agency plan. If I click here and go into that page specifically, we have the video, the products, everything that we customize here on this specific video. Also, let's say you want to configure, you want to change, you want to add here the logo of your website. You want to change the menu. How do you do that? Here you are on your website. You click on customize on the top menu, and here you will see a preview of your website. And if you put the mouse around the website, you see that you can customize all these items. You see a pencil, a blue pencil here. So if I'm here on the logo, I click on the logo pencil and I can upload the logo. So I can remove this and upload a new image if I want. If I want to change the menu, I can just click here on the pencil around the menu. And you see that we have the menu here with the primary menu. I can click on edit and you see all the elements. About is the second one, services, the third one, projects, contact, and here we go. So you can change all these by clicking and changing the information here. If you want to add a new item here on the menu and you want to create a new page, let's say, all you need to do is go and create a new page. So let's do that right now. So I'm going back to the dashboard. I'm going to the pages menu. Let's go here, dashboard. Excellent. And I go to pages. And I can go add new page. Excellent, it's adding the page. And now I just need to add the title of the page. So let's say this is products. And click on edit with Elementor. It's opening right now, and here we will have the option to customize and add any information, any blocks to your page. So you see here we have the footer, the top menu, and here we have availability to add any of this information. So let's say I want to add an image first. Excellent. The image is too big, so let's go medium. Excellent. Let's go medium large, medium. Let's now add another element. Let's add a text heading. Okay. And we will see this is a list of the best selling products. And here we can add more things. Let's see. We can add, for example, a video, a button, space, text editor. So let's put a text editor here. We can add images also, images of your products so they look good. And we have all this flexibility here on this page, okay? When you are ready, you can click on publish. So this will be the products page, for example. And if we want to add this to the top menu, all we need to do is go back to the dashboard. And in the dashboard, we do the same process we did before. We go to the home dashboard screen and we go now to customize. So view site, here we have the website. And now on the top, we have the customize option. So we can add the menu here. Customize, excellent. It's opening here for us. Let's click now on the menu to add the menu item. And here we have the primary menu. Remember, configure menu from here. Click on the primary menu, edit menu, and we can add new page here. So add items, and here we have all the pages available. So here we have one, products, which is the one that we just created. So I will click plus here, and you see that it's automatically added to the menu. So I want this to be the first page after home. So I just drag and drop here to the top, publish, and now we have the projects here on the top. And now we have a professional website ready for your clients. All you need to do is come here and edit, and you can choose this template that we use from Astra or any of the other free or paid template if you like one of those. And with that, you will have a professional website in minutes ready on the internet for your customers, to receive your customers and sell your products, your services easily here on WordPress. See you in the next video. Welcome to this model. Here we will talk about branding and e-commerce for ChatGPT. We will come with some ideas about products ideas, business ideas, how to write slogans and taglines for your business, for your products, for your services, and also how to write optimized product descriptions and FAQ for any product or service you have. All of this using ChatGPT, and we will do this in a few minutes. So to start that, guys, we will start creating business names and also product names with ChatGPT. So the way that we are doing, we are coming to a new chat here, and we are asking the chat to create names for a food catering business for vegan families. So in here, basically, you can add your company name, so create names for, and you add the type of business you have and the target audience you have. So that's the idea here. Also, you ask the chat to ask follow-up questions if necessary until it has all the information needed to create the best name for my business. So let's send this and see what we have. So it's saying here, we are happy to help you to create the ideas for a business for vegan catering business. What's the name and focus of the catering business? Are you specialized in particular type of cuisine, offering a wide range of variety and options? Number two, let's reply to this really quick. Number one, we have a wide range of vegan options. Okay, number two, who is the target audience? What are you catering especially for families or anyone looking for vegan options? Especially for families and parties. Okay, so if somebody needs to do a birthday or anything like that, an event, it will work for them too. Number three, what sets your catering business apart for other in the area? Do you have locally sourced ingredients, offer unique menu items, have a particular philosophy? What's the mission of your business? So you can add all the details here. In my case, I'll just do really quick. We use organic products. Okay. And number four, do you have any specific words or themes in mind that you would like to incorporate on your business name? Not at the moment. So let's see what we have. Great, here are some business ideas. You see here, we are getting 10 business ideas. Organic family kitchen, veggie family catering, the green kitchen co, happy plant catering, the vegan table. So you have all these options, all these names here. And if you like one of these, you can use that. Or you can say, hey, let's say we like the vegan table. So let's copy this and say, give me 10 more names similar to this. And here we have other names that are similar with the one that we like it. This is how we can create a business name very fast and easy. Another thing we can do now is to create product names. Now, let's say we went with the vegan table. This is the one that we like. So this is the name that we will use. Let's tell that ChatGPT so it knows that we choose the vegan table. I like the vegan table. Great suggestion. We will, let's see, be using that one. So now the chat knows that that's the one that we are using. So now we can come here and say create product names for a food catering business for vegan families. Instead of writing this, we can say for the vegan table, because now that's the name we're using and ChatGPT knows that. Ask follow-up questions if necessary. So here we are. Let's see, it has some question. What type of products do you offer on the vegan table? Do you have any particular themes or ideas? And three, are the ingredients or flavors that particularly important to your business that we like to highlight on the product's name? So let's say one, we will say that organic products. Number two, we are saying not now. And number three, not now. So let's see what we have now. So great, here's some idea for products. Organic oasis soup. So if you have a soup on the vegan table, it can be called organic oasis soup. Another one, let's see another one, chia seed pudding parfait. The garden burger deluxe. So you have all these great ideas for vegan products. Let's say we have burgers. We also have vegan burgers. Could you please write 10 product name ideas for that? So here we have the classic vegan burger, Beyond Beef burger, spicy burger, the garden veggie burger, the vegan barbecue burger. So you have all these ideas that are coming to you right away, and you can select the one that you like. So this is how you create your business name and products ID. And this doesn't work only for a restaurant, like in this example, a vegan restaurant. If you have an e-commerce website and you sell, let's say, digital cameras, or you sell services, you have services, you can come up with names for your service company and also for your products that you have or your services that you are offering to people. Use that, and in the next video, we are creating taglines and slogans. See you there. Now that we have the business name and the product's name, we can create slogans. This is great for branding. So if you are creating the branding, if you have a new business, or if you want to optimize the slogans you have or the names of the products you have, you can use ChatGPT for that. In this case, we are coming here and we are asking to, let's see, write taglines and slogans for, and you put your business type. In this case, because ChatGPT already knows that we choose the vegan table here as the business name, we can say, hey, just write slogans for the vegan table. Okay, let's see. Sure, here are some examples. The plant-based goodness for the whole family. So it knows that it's vegan, that is for the family. It knows the target audience because we define all that in the same chat window. You see healthy eating, made delicious, organic ingredients, unforgettable taste, vegan food, family style. So all this is great and it's fantastic. You can create this for your business, and also you can create one slogan for each product you have. For example, let's say we will use the classic vegan burger. This is the one, or let's go with the lentil love burger. So we can come here and say, edit this one and say, write a slogan for the lentil love burger. Let's see what we have. Fall in love with lentils all over again. Burgers made with love and lentils. I love that one. Lentils love in every bite. So you see that it's great. It is fun and it's catchy. Your clients will love this one. So you can do that for your brand and also for each specific product you have. I hope you do that, and I'll see you in the next video. Okay guys, in this video, we're doing together, you and I, an analysis. This is like a workshop where we will use ChatGPT to create a new slogan, a new tagline for my brand. You know, I'm Diego Davila, and your instructor here in this course. This is my website, and I was updating my website, and I saw that the tagline, this is an old tagline that I started using 10 years ago. So I think we have the chance now with ChatGPT to update this for a more captivating tagline to use on my website. I'll show you, I'll bring you with me here in this process using how I will use ChatGPT here with you. So you will stay with me if you like. And by the end of this video, I hope that we'll have the absolute best tagline for my brand. So let me show you how I will do that, okay? So here we are. This is the prompt I'm using. I'm giving ChatGPT a little bit of context so it understands what I am, what my brand is, and where we are going. So I'm saying I'm an online instructor teaching marketing, AI, and business online for over 10 years. I have over 800,000 students all over the world. Please help me, here is the request, to write a slogan and a tagline for my website, diegodavila.com. And this is the key thing, guys. This is if you are not sure if you are providing all the information to ChatGPT every time you are interacting, it's always a good idea to add this to your prompt. Ask follow-up questions until you have all the information you need to create the perfect slogan and tagline. So by adding this, I'm opening the doors and asking indirectly to ChatGPT for help, actually, to help me to feed him all the information it needs to create this outstanding tagline. So you see, here we go. Thank you for providing the initial context. Here, I need more information to create the best tagline. And here are the questions it asking to me. So 1, 2, 3, let's see how many questions we have. The first question is, what makes your teaching method or content unique and special? So let me write this down with you. All my courses are practical, and my main goal is always not only to teach, but to make sure the students get real results. Okay, excellent. Number 2, and you need to be patient with me. We are doing this is like a workshop, so we are doing this together. What are the main benefits or results that students get from your courses? They will learn all step by step. Let me close this. And they will have all the tools to apply what they learn. Also, all lessons are engaging, I hope, and fun to watch. Number 3, how would you describe the personality or tone of your brand? Professional, friendly, innovative. We are going with friendly, so you can think this about your brand too. Number 4, are there any particular words or phrases that resonate with your brand or that you would like to incorporate? Not that I know. Number 5, do you have any existing taglines or slogans that will be considered to avoid? So this is what we have right now. I don't want this. Copy, and we will add this. Number 6, what is your mission statement or core philosophy when it comes to teaching and learning? I believe that anyone have the capacity to learn and be a master in any subject if they have that goal. I believe also that all people have unlimited potential. Okay, let's see what we have. So I answered the 6 questions, and probably the questions that you will be getting if you are doing the same process will be a little bit different than the one that I have here. Thank you for providing this answer. They give a clear view of the approach and philosophy, and here are some options. Slogan options: where learning meets doing. I love this one, number 1. Number 2, unleash your potential step by step. Engage, learn, apply your success journey. Mastering the future, one course at a time. I love number 5. This is my favorite so far. Bringing knowledge to action. This is good too. And the taglines, we see Diego Davila nurturing the unlimited in you, turning learning into results. I love number 2. Your guide in the journey of knowledge. Number 4, empowering your future and with every lesson. Number 5, harness the potential with Diego Davila. Feel free to provide feedback or let me know if you would like to see more options. I love number, let's see here, engage. I like number 2 here. Engage, apply, bring in, mastering the future. Mastering the future, one course at a time. I like this one, number 4. And I also like number 2. So before I tell ChatGPT that I like number 4 and number 2, I will ask ChatGPT for his opinion. Which one do you think is more powerful? Let's write this down. From the options you gave me, choose the 2 that you think are more powerful and will create excitement in my students' minds. So let's see, I'm asking ChatGPT to give me, on his opinion, which are the most optimized slogans and taglines. Let's see. So he's saying that I believe these choices may resonate most with your students as they communicate excitement and personal empowerment. So slogan, he's saying, unleash your potential step by step. I like this one too. And the tagline, he's saying, nurturing the unlimited in you. I mean, these are not my favorites for sure, but this is ChatGPT's opinion. So let's try something different. But maybe sometimes when you do this, when you ask ChatGPT for his opinion on what's the best option among the list that it provides you, usually it can help you to choose the best. I mean, you can provide more context than the one that I just provide. I just said, hey, select the two that are more powerful and will create excitement on my student's mind. You can add more context here if you want. So this is what I will do now. I will select the ones that I like the most. So I love these two options, and I will paste this, and number turning learning into results, this one. Okay, I'm saying, hey, I love these two. Please write a new list with more options that are similar to those. So I'm sharing with ChatGPT which one are the ones that I really like, and I'm asking, hey, create more that are similar to those, so I have more options to choose. So let's see, slogan, crafting tomorrow's leader one course at a time. Master your future step by step. I like this one too. Building success course by course. This is good too. Accelerate your future one lesson at a time. Driving progress with every lesson. Diego Davila, converting knowledge into action, learning your journey, elevate your skills, transform your future, from insights to impactful, transformative learning, tangible results. I like this one too. So I think I'm pretty happy with these two, with the mastering the future one course at a time, or turning learning into results. And I'm not sure. I love both of them. So I will still decide between these two. So I will do this. Look at this. I will ask ChatGPT for help choosing which one is the most powerful. So let's do that. I love these two options. Please, which of these you think is best for my website? And explain why. So I'm asking now, I'm giving ChatGPT two options, and I'm asking, okay, help me choose which one of these is the best, and tell me why do you think this is the best. Of course, in here, I recommend you to add more context. You can add your goal. This is my goal with this slogan. This is my goal with my website. This is what I want to communicate every time somebody reads this slogan, and information like that always help ChatGPT to provide you with the best options, the best answer. So we are seeing here, both options are strong and clearly convey your future and practical results-oriented learning. However, if I were to choose one, I would recommend mastering the future one course at a time. This is one of the options that I gave, the first option. And it's explaining why. This slogan captures several key aspects of your brand. First, speak to your forward-thinking subject area like marketing, AI, and business. That's completely true. I didn't think about that, Mastering the future one course at a time is actually connected with the topics that I'm teaching here for you guys. Marketing, AI, and business. These are all things that can be learned to improve your future. The importance and relevance of these fields in the future. Okay, second, it communicates the idea that your courses are part of a progressive journey towards mastery, reasoning with step-by-step teaching approach. I love this too. This is exactly how I feel about my brand. Lastly, it carries an aspirational tone, suggesting that students who follow your courses are not only gaining knowledge, but they are also preparing to mastering their future. Great. So, and this is why he chose this one. He's explaining why. And now he's talking about the second option that I gave him. Turning learning to results. This is another option that I like. He's saying it also great. It's a great and also great tagline. It emphasizes your focus on practical and real world outcomes from learning and suggests a transformation process, which is something that is important for me. Transforming every student that comes to my course from where they are to where they want to be. Creating that transformation is important for me personally. Continuing here, yet the choice for mastering the future one course at a time could potentially resonate more with students as it paints a broader and more aspirational picture with their learning journey with your courses. I love this one, guys. So I decide I'm going with mastering the future one course at a time. So let's get this, copy. I'm going to my website now. Let's delete amazing courses for amazing people. And we add now mastering the future one course at a time. I will hit publish. And now my website have a new tagline and you participated in the whole process using ChatGPT. I mean, I could sit down. How long are we here, guys? We are like for 12, 15 minutes together here in this video. If I sit down and I need to do this manually, it will take me hours. For me personally, maybe you are more a creative person. In my case, honestly, it will take me a few hours because first I will go online and try to search for other brands, for similar taglines, inspirational taglines, examples, and I'll do all that on Google, probably spending hours reading blogs and articles. And after that, I will get a blank piece of paper and start writing some options, but I'm not sure if I will get to this one. This is super optimized. And as you saw here in this paragraph, ChatGPT was able to explain me exactly why this is the best one. And I love these two reasons. The first one, that all the topics that I teach here are related with future things, with future technology, with future proof yourself professionally and as a business for what's coming on market, on business, on AI, on marketing. And also because this is something aspirational. People like to build their futures. And my courses will help them to do that. The last thing we still need to do here is create a product description with ChatGPT. And to do that, we come here, we'll paste the prompt saying write 3 possible descriptions for the product, and you put the name of the product here, or for my service, and you describe the service. In this case, we are working with the lentil loaf burger in this example. So let's use that one here. And let's see what we have. Sure, here are some examples. Our lentil loaf burger is a delicious and nutritious vegan that is made with organic lentil, blah, blah, blah. And that's one description. We have 3 here. The lentil loaf is a vegan burger that is made with tender flavor lentils and fresh veggies, blend with herbs and spices. So you have all the description here, and you can do that for each product you have, if necessary, okay? Do that, and after that, we continue with the last part, which is the FAQ for products. See you there. And the last point, guys, is to create an FAQ. This is not necessary for all products. It's more for services or for digital products especially. For a burger, maybe we don't need an FAQ. I mean, I will try it here and see what ChatGPT suggests to us. But this is more specific for different kind of products. So we will use this prompt saying, write an FAQ for product, and you describe your product. Let's use the lentil loaf burger and see what happened. After that, I will create another one that is more realistic, okay? So here we are. Are the lentils loaf burger vegan? Yes. They are vegan, 100% vegan, plant-based, blah, blah, blah. Are the lentils gluten-free? How are the lentils cooked? How are the burger, is the burger high protein? Is the burger healthy? So you see all these FAQ for this specific product. I can also come here and use for a different product that is more that is more applicable on this example. So let's say that we write an FAQ for an online course about how to use ChatGPT for marketing. So let's see what we have now. So here is the FAQ. What is ChatGPT? The first question. 2, how can ChatGPT be used for marketing? 3, what will I learn in this course? Do you need prior experience? How long is the course? Will be able to use ChatGPT after taking the course. So you see that is, main questions that your target audience have are answered here, and you can just copy this, paste on your website, and you have a complete FAQ ready to go. See you in the next video. In this video, we will talk about Midjourney and how you can use it to create amazing and professional images for your business, for personal use, or for any goal that you have. This is the best AI image and art generation we have today in the market. And I'll show you here in this section and the next ones also how we can use this to generate any image that you want. I'll teach you step by step how to do it. And also we will do a case study where we will create a complete product design. So we are launching a new product. That's the case study. We will create product images, rendering, photograph, and also a mock-up, an example of a website that we can use to sell this product. Also a logo for the product and for the company. All that we are doing for free here with Midjourney. To sign to Midjourney, you can go right now to midjourney.com, and this is the page that we have right now. Of course, this page changes frequently, so if you see something different, just follow the steps here. Right now, they are on beta, so you can click here on the button, join beta, or if you have an account already, you can just click on sign in. On this case, I already have an account. I'll just go sign in. This is my user. You see, I already created 32 jobs, 32 images with this user. Also, we see here on the left menu where we have the home, explore, the ranking, and also you can subscribe if you are not a subscriber. Clicking here, you see the prices. Here are the plans that they have right now. These plans change all the time. So it maybe you have different amounts, different values here when you visit Midjourney. But this is what I have right now. And right now in the $10 per month plan. And with this plan, I can create hundreds and hundreds of images. So you can choose any of these plans because they end the free trial. They had a free trial before that is no longer available because it's so on high demand right now that people all over the world are overloading the Midjourney server, many users. So they decide to end the free plan and they are starting with the $10 per month plan. You can start with that if you want. So in order to start using this, and you are maybe asking, okay, Diego, I like this. I want to generate images right now. How can I do that? You can come here to your user at the bottom and you click on the dots and go to Discord. Maybe if you don't have this option here, you may have here on the center to access the Discord platform. Discord is a platform where Midjourney is running at the moment. This may change at any time. If this changes, we will update this lesson in the course. So we click here on go to Discord and you will see that Discord, this program will open right now, and Discord is not exclusively for Midjourney. Discord there are many gamers and websites and communities that use Discord every day. So for some reason, Midjourney decided to start to run their program and their artificial intelligence software that they have here within Discord. So this is what Discord looks like. The first thing you see, how do we know that we are Midjourney? We see here Midjourney at the top. We see all the lists that they have. And you can start right now here on getting started. So if you want, you can read this to have an idea. You don't need to do this because I'll teach you here how to use it, okay? So now you have access to Midjourney. You have your free account. We have all the elements, all the tools we need to start creating wonderful, amazing, outstanding images for your personal use or for your business. And we will start doing that in the next video. Excellent. Let's have a general overview on Discord and how you can start using this software right now. By the end of this lesson, we will create your first image. So stay here with me. Okay, so here we have Discord. Again, in the left, we have the left menu. If you are a free user, you will see these groups here. On this case, we have the newcomers room. We have on this right now, newbies 50, newbies 20, newbies 80. These names changes all the time. I suggest you now, if you are following with me, to go here to one of these specific channels. In these channels, you can see everybody that is on the channel is creating images, and we can see all the images people are creating here right now. So let me go to the 20. So you see the images, people are creating these great images. This one looks great. All these images are created by artificial intelligence, Midjourney on this case, and you can see what the community is creating. If you like one of these, you can also create a variation for you. You can use this or add as a favorite if you prefer. So you can use that on your marketing, on your personal life, is up to you. So you see here that Midjourney works very similar to ChatGPT, as we are studying here in the course. So basically you need to write a prompt, you need to write a message, a command, telling the Midjourney system what do you want to create exactly. So that's how it works. Similar to ChatGPT, you will write down all the details about the image you want to generate. We will enter these details here on Discord, and we can generate great images by doing that. So let's do a test here. We come here to the free channel. Let's go to newbies 20 on this example. You can go again to any channels that are available at the time when you connect. And the way to create these images is by doing a / and you see that when I do the / we have all these commands that we can use. We will talk about the commands in the next lesson. For now, I want to show you how to generate. So the one that we are always using in this course is image. So you see here, / imagine. So / imagine, I click on this, and now you see that we can add the prompt. So it's ready to receive your prompt right now. So here I can write something like, okay, generate a beautiful landscape with a volcano at the end and the beach to the other side. So let's do that for a test. So here I'm entering the prompt. This is the prompt I created. This is a complex prompt, and I'll show you how you can do this too. Easily, you can just copy and paste my formula here. But basically, if you are trying this with me while you are watching the course, you just enter / imagine and enter the prompt, create something you can describe with your words, just hit enter and you will see the result, okay? So in this case, we are doing this. Create a beautiful landscape with a volcano on one side and the beach on the other. And I am adding also some descriptions or some more details to my prompt. The more details we add, the best result we will have, okay? It's like, imagine you go to a designer and you say, okay, I want you to draw a frame, an art for me to put it onto my house. And so what do you want me to draw? I want you to draw this, with these details, with these colors, with this style. So you need to describe all this as the same as you are talking to an artist that is creating an art for you. So in this case, let's take a quick look here. We're saying to create a landscape with a beach and a volcano, stunning landscape, features towering volcano on one side, its peak shoulder with clouds. On the other side, a pristine beach stretched out with crystal clear waters. Blah, blah, blah. All this is ready to go. And at the end, as you can see, we have some parameters. And I'll teach you all the secrets about parameters so you can even customize the size, the style, the version of your images. So right now we are on the newbies channel, as you can see. If I go here and I hit enter, we see that is thinking about our job, as you see here, is thinking about what we are generating. And we need to wait. Usually it takes up to 60 seconds, sometimes even longer. And you see that my prompt is here, is waiting for the AI to generate this. And while we are waiting, you see other images from the community being generated here. If this is too confusing for you, stay with me because I'll show you how to do all this in a private channel if you have a pay account, which I think is a great investment, okay? Okay, and the beach and the photos are ready. Here is the description. We had the prompt and we click on the image and you see that we have actually 4 versions of the image that we requested. And why is on this dimension, what is not like landscape style, is because we asked that on the parameters. So I'll give you the details about that in a second here. So here we have the images. If I want, this is version 1, version 2, version 3, and version 4. My favorite, I like version 2, I like version 3, and also version 4. They are all beautiful. So if I go back here to the prompt, you see that below the images, we have some buttons right now that we can press. So you see U, 1, 2, 3 to 4, and V, 1 through 4. So what are these buttons here? The U is to upscale. So let's imagine that I like version 2. I love version 2, and this is good enough for me. That's what I want. I just want to upscale this to have like a huge image with full resolution that I can use to print out and put in a Canva, maybe on my house, or I can use on social media, any goals that you have. So I can just click on U2, so it will upscale the version, the image number 2, or, and with that, I can download that image. Or if I like version 2 and I want to create 4 new versions that are similar to version 2, I can go to the variation. So I can create 4 variations of version 2. So I click this, V2, it will create 4 variations of this. If I click on U2, it will upscale number 2, I can download, and that's it. So let's do, for fun, a variation on the version 2. I will click this. Okay, variation version 2. So now we need to wait for a few seconds to see that happening for us. You see the prompt is here, is ready for us, it's thinking about it, it's waiting to start. So now I will wait to see the 4 new variations of version 2 that we just generated. And it's ready. You see here, we have 4 new variations of version 2. If I look closely to this, we have variations on the clouds, on the sky, we have difference on the coconut trees, on the palm trees, as you see here, and also in the water, right? On the wave, the rocks here on the water. So my favorite, I think, the one that I want to upscale will be version 1 on this image. Or let me check. Yeah, version 1. So now that I like version, I can create even more variations of version 1, or use this button here to create a complete new set of images based on the prompt, on the original prompt. But I really like version 1 on this one. So I will click on U1 to upscale version 1. You see that it's already creating the job right now. This is wonderful. We just want to wait now for the AI to create this new one. This high quality images is ready really fast this time. So you see here, I can just click on here and we have the upscale version, okay? I can add this to favorites, to my favorites. I can make variations if I want. If I click here on open in browser, you see that we have a bigger version. I can even zoom this, and you see all the details of this beautiful image. This is actually not a real beach. This is not a real place. It's just an AI generated. So that's mind blowing because it looks so real and so beautiful. So now I just right click here. If I want to save the image, I can save the image as, and that's it. I have the image, the high quality image here ready to use, as you see here on my screen. This is how you generate images. In the next video, we will talk a little bit about the parameters on how you can improve your images and do variations. This is really important. See you there. Let me share with you how you can chat privately with Midjourney. This can be a great tip, because otherwise, if you are here in the public channel, you see that the channel keeps scrolling and scrolling with new data, and sometimes you create your prompt, and going back to your prompt to find your prompt back after the image is generated, sometimes it's almost impossible because we have hundreds and hundreds of images being generated here in the public room, right? So how do you chat privately with Midjourney? First, we need a premium plan with Midjourney. Probably you have the premium plan now. Right now, the cheapest plan is $10 per month. It's totally worth it because you can create hundreds of great graphics with that. To chat privately, you come to any of the newbies rooms and you see that Midjourney is generating images for other people. So when you see this, you see here Midjourney bot. When you see the Midjourney bot, you right click on it and you go to message. So once you do that, you will have a clean chat with the Midjourney bot, because now that you are a premium subscriber, you can do that for sure. And in here, you can just create any images that you want. So you see all the images that I created here on this channel using my private conversation with the bot. So I can easily find anything that I created and I can just come here and generate any image. Let's see, a dog running. So I can create any image here and I don't need to scroll or try to find my image later. This is a tip that you can start using right now. It's super helpful. Every time you come here to Discord, you can come to the direct messages here on the top and you will find all your direct messages here. On this case, we have Midjourney. You see that it's generating the image that I just requested. I hope you try this. See you in the next video. Let's talk about the structure of the prompts here on Midjourney and how you can use advanced prompts and advanced parameters to optimize your image even more. Because sometimes we can have a difficult time having the best result, the one that you really want, the one that is reflecting your thoughts and your ideas. So with these parameters and advanced prompts, you will have some tools that will help you to get the best results from Midjourney. So let's jump in. We have here, this is the docs.midjourney.com. We are in the documentation area of Midjourney and we are inside the prompts. You see here, this is just the basic structure. We saw that in the last video. We see the basic prompt is like this, / imagine, and you enter the text, the description of the image that you want. Again, it's important that this description is rich. It has all the details that you want. For example, if I asked you, if you are an artist and I want you to paint a canvas for me, and I go to you and I say, okay, paint a canvas of a landscape on a beach. That's it. I open all the possibilities because your idea of a landscape with a beach is different maybe than my idea. So I need to give you all the details, as many details as possible, so you can reflect, you can create the art with my ideas, with my instructions. So that's the same for Midjourney. So if you want a landscape where you have a beach and a volcano, maybe you are imagining that you have like coconut trees, maybe you don't have coconut trees, maybe you have somebody walking on the beach, maybe a couple, holding hands, walking on the beach. Maybe kids are with them. Maybe they have a dog, maybe not. Or maybe you just want nature. Maybe you want bird flying. How many birds do you want? What kind of bird? So you can define all that. It's morning, it's afternoon. You have the sun shining or it's cloudy, it's raining. You need to define all these to have the best result. So let's go back here. We have the basic prompt. The advanced prompt is where you can use three main elements. The image, you can use another image that you have. So let's imagine you have an image of your product or any image that you have, and you want to create a similar image in a similar style, but you want to have different composition, or maybe you want to have a whole new image with the same style of the first one. You can do that. How you do that? You do the same prompt, / imagine, and you enter the prompt. The first thing would be the URL of the image. So you need to have the URL of the image. You can have many images or just one image if you prefer. After that, you have the second area. You do a space and you text prompt. So you describe what do you want exactly, as we are doing right now. And the third thing is the parameters that I will teach you in this lesson in 1 minute. So you can add parameters to make sure you customize this image as you wish. Okay, next we have some notes you can read if you want about the grammar, about the prompt length, the focus on what you want, all the tips that they have to help you create better images. Okay. If you want to combine images, you can do that also with the image prompt. This is the same that we saw. We can add more than one image. On that case, you are asking the AI to combine these two images or to use these two images to generate a new one. And the rest of the prompt is the same. We have the text, the parameters, and all that. And now I want to show you the most important thing of this lesson, which is the parameter list. So what are parameters? You see here, parameter is an option add to the prompt that change how the image is generated. Parameters can change an image aspect ratio, switch between Midjourney model versions. So Midjourney have a few versions that they are releasing constantly. So if you want to generate on version 5, you have a parameter that request that. If you want to generate that on version 10 or version 20 or version 50 in a few months, you will have that option too. Okay, so let's take a look on how this actually works. We have the basic parameters and the advanced parameters here. So the basics are these. We have the aspect ratio. This is the one that I use all the time. Every time I generate an image, I use this. And you can use this on this way. You can add --AR and you can add the aspect ratio you want. Let's see what is that exactly. So if you add, for example, the prompt, and at the end of the prompt you add --AR for column 5, you will have this image size. If you add column 1 by 1, you will have a square image. You have also the 7 by 4, 3 by 2. All these aspect ratio are available for you on Midjourney. Let's see this in the real life. Let's go right now to Discord and take a look. So here we are. Let's see somebody that is using that here on the newbies channel. Let's see, somebody's using that. Where are we? Well, here we are. This is using --V5. They are requesting that Midjourney use version 5 to generate this image specifically. Let's see if we have an aspect ratio here. Aspect ratio, nobody's using aspect ratio. Where are we? Here we are. This is our image. So you see here, we have the prompt, and at the end, we have two parameters. The first one is the aspect ratio. So for this image, I asked that the aspect ratio is 2:3. And I am asking also to use the version 5 of Midjourney, that's optional, to create this image. So if I go back here, what we are doing is 2:3. We are using this version here, the aspect ratio 2:3. Okay. Next, we have the chaos. So you can change you can create higher values and expected items that will have on your image. So if you want to create a more abstract image, you can use the chaos. Of course, you can come here and take a look on the examples. You see here, all the examples are here of this parameter being used on the real life, okay? Also, we have quality. You can select the quality you want, the seed, or the style, the upright, the beta. So all these are ready for you here. Also, we have the advanced parameters. If I go here, we have advanced parameters. The first one is image prompts that we already saw, combining images on one. Here are examples. We have the remix. Remix is a mode that where you will take the general composition of your starting image and use it as part of a new job. So if you have an image, the general composition, the style, Midjourney can use that to generate new images if you like. For example, here we have a real life example. We have the starting images, model change, and subject change and medium change. So you have all the different changes that it can be generated with the remix option. And we have the multi-prompts too, where you can create this advanced to consider two or more separate concepts individually. So you add two columns to this specific one, and it will create, for example, in this case, you see hot dog, hot, 2 columns dog, it will create these two different compositions, one for dog and one for hot dog, for example. So this is how it works. Now you have the basic parameters. If you are confused, if you think it's too much, I recommend you to use the basic one, which is the one that you really want, which is the aspect ratio. The aspect ratio is really important because it will help you. Let me go here, aspect ratio. It will help you to generate the image in the right size that you want, okay? Think about this, put this on your favorites, and in the next section here, we are doing a case study where we are creating step by step from the start to the end, a complete product concept for a sunglasses brand. Let's imagine that we are launching that from start to finish, from rendering the products, creating a photograph for the products, to use on social media, to use for marketing, to creating a website, all that in a few minutes. You will be surprised. I hope to see you there. Okay, in this video, we will start creating our product concept. By the end of this video, we will have a product rendering for a sunglasses brand that we are launching, and you will be surprised how great this looks generated by artificial intelligence, and you can use this to create an initial model for any product that you have. And again, this is not just for product. I'm just doing a case study to show you how you can use this, but there are no limits, guys, on the ways you can use Midjourney on your business, on your life, to take everything that you have, that you are spending money on designers and marketing, to the next level, okay? Stay with me here. So before we start, instead of keeping ourselves here on the newbie channel, I decided to pay for Midjourney, which is not expensive. I think I pay $10 a month or something in the basic plan. And now I have the chance, instead of generating my images here with all these people and images that is creating noise for me, I can send a direct message to the bot, to the Midjourney AI. So I will have an exclusive channel now, because I'm a paid subscriber, where I can create these images. It's the same image will be created. The most important thing is the prompt. So if you want to stay in the free plan, that's okay. I just doing the paid plan to make our life easier here. So I have here, this is my channel with Midjourney. So I can just come here and create the first prompt. Will be imagine, and this is my prompt. So we imagine that we are creating here sunglasses. This is not a sunglass, but imagine that we have sunglasses products that we want to launch, and we don't have a clear ideas on how the design will look like. We want inspiration. We want to create a first version, a first render of this product using Midjourney. So I'm writing this. This is simple. Look at this prompt. The prompt is imagine a product rendering for a retro sunglasses fashion line where we have bold designs, retro style, and I put the 8K to make sure is the ultra high quality and the design, the render looks real. So that's what I want. So I just send this to Midjourney, where we're waiting for it to start. And here is coming. You see, we have 93% ready. Let's say 93% ready. Let's wait a little bit more. Here it is. So let's zoom this. This looks fantastic, guys. Look at this. This is kind of what we were imagining. So you see, we have 4 variation of sunglasses. This is for women. We can add more details to the prompt saying, hey, this will be for men or for kids or for men and women or unisex. So you can add more details. But let's say that we love all these 4 designs. We love all these. So what I can do is just upscale each one of these. So I will have and download to my phone, to my local computer, so I can meet with my team and I have some initial ideas that we can start using to create more products. So now let's imagine also that our favorite is the version 1. Let's imagine that. So I can just come here and say, hey, let's create 4 more variations of version 1 for this specific brand, but I like all of them. So I can just copy this, put in my computer, and I have the design, the initial render ready. So you see here, is coming with a new version, a new variations of version 1. They look very similar now because it's the variation of exactly how version 1 looks like. So you see here, it's ready now. So here we have 4 variations of version 1. So if I like this, I can, let's say I like number 1 here, so I can upscale number 1, and now we have an initial render of sunglasses that we can use in our business. Now, the next step is to create some, now that we have the product, let's say we like these sunglasses, now we need to create photograph of people, of models, or with the product itself, of the product being used in real life, for example. So we can come here and do the slash imagine, and we will try this prompt initially saying product photograph. This is what we want to create. Imagine a product photograph for a retro sunglasses fashion line, bold designs, retro style AK. This will generate new models, new sunglasses, okay? It won't use necessarily, maybe it does, but it's not necessarily, it won't use the same ones that we already created. So if we want to use the same ones, let's say we like this one, version 4, what we can do is we can upscale this, we can get the URL of this image, and we can do the advanced prompt I teach you in the last lesson, where in the last module, where we can provide to Midjourney a URL, and Midjourney will create a new version of a new image, a new art, a new photo, in this case, a photograph of that first image. So if we say, okay, use version 4, and I provide the URL here, it will use that sunglasses or something very similar to that in models, in photos, on daily use for this specific product. So this is the prompt I'm sending now. Let's see what we have with this. Hopefully we'll have a great results. And also, guys, while it's generating this photograph for us, we could, let's say we have these 4 versions and we want more. So we can also click this button here that will generate completely new versions based on the initial prompt. So if I like these 4, so I can download this right now and I say, okay, I have 4 already, but I want 4 more. So let's generate 4 more. Click here, 4 more instantly, different variations. And you can keep doing that until you have all the versions you want, and you can meet with your team and start creating this product if that's your goal, okay? Okay, excellent. We have more version here. We have photograph of the designs. Oh my God, these are great. I love this one, version 1, version 2. They look fantastic. Okay, so this is how you create photographs. Of course, if you want this being used on people, you can create a new prompt saying, hey, create new photos of people wearing these sunglasses, for example, or men or women wearing these sunglasses. And you can give more details, being on an office, being on a beach, or being playing tennis. You can add all these details here on Midjourney. In the next video, we will generate another really important image. Let's create a website for this brand, for these products that we are creating right now. We are not creating the website itself here on Midjourney, but we are creating an interface design. We want to have some ideas on how the website will look like. Imagine if you have a website and you want to have an idea of how your website, other styles that you can use on your website, other colors that you can use, other ways to do it, or other ways to organize the information. We can do that with Midjourney. This is the prompt we are using. We are saying, imagine retro sunglasses sold on a website with a beautiful interface design where we have these colors, teal, orange color, and mid-century modern style. So this is some ideas that we are using here. And hopefully, my goal is to have 4 images of a website, on how the website looks like, so we can use that for an initial inspiration and send that to our developer, to the web designer, or share that with our team so the team can have an idea on how to organize the website. So you see it's coming here, 62% ready. Let's see, it's thinking about it, it's working on it. I already like what I'm seeing. 62%, come on, it's ready. So let's click on this, and this is what we have. I think this looks fantastic. We see a model here wearing the glasses. We have all the different designs with the description, the price. Here is a deep look on how the product looks like. So let's imagine we click on one of the products. This is the page that we will have, for example, where we can change the color of the frame. And here is another view. And here is a third one. So this is a great first step on how the website will look like. And you see that it's using the same colors that we requested, the same similar colors that we generated before here on Midjourney on the prior image generation. Okay, so I can upscale this or download this, the whole thing, or also generate even newer versions, different versions of the website if that's what you want, if you want to have more ideas. This is how you do it. In the next video, we will work in the logo for the product. We have the website, we have the product rendering, we have the photos. Now it's time to create what? A logo for the business. And this works for this business. We are doing a sample, an imaginary case study here together. And also it is work for your business or for any business. And you can also do logo creation services if you want. There are many people doing this on Fiverr.com, on Upwork.com, on Freelancer.com, people that are charging $50, $100 per logo creation. You can use easily Midjourney to do that and provide this similar service to earn an extra income if that's your goal. So let me show you how you can do the logo here. So we go /imagine. This is the prompt we are using. Minimalist. Imagine a minimalist logo for a retro sunglasses brand, mid-century modern, teal and orange color scheme. So these are similar instructions I'm giving the AI Midjourney over and over. So it is using the same colors, the same style, and repeating all these instructions on each prompt. In here, if you want to create a logo for your company, all you have to do is just come here and describe the logo. Imagine a logo for a company about this, this, and this, so you can create this logo in a really easy way. So you see here, 62% ready. Let's see, the colors are the same. This is exactly the colors that we want, the same colors we are using so far, 93% ready. Let's wait, and it's ready now. So these are some logo ideas that we have. I love this one here. I love the logo. I love the look of the sunglasses. We have like a banana sheet on the back reflecting on the lens. We have the brand name here. Also, if you like different styles, you can use this one or these two models here. And if you don't like any of these, of course, we have always the option to come here and redo the job. So click here and it will generate new versions of the logo. And of course, you can create a brand new prompt from the beginning. So you can go back here and try a different prompt. Instead of minimalist, logo, retro, sunglasses brand, you can write different description. Remember, the more details you give to Midjourney, the best results you will have. Now that we know how to use Midjourney to create great images, art, graphics for free using artificial intelligence, you may be asking, is there a possibility to sell this art, these photos, these images that I'm creating here in Midjourney so I can share this with the world and also I can make money with that? And the good news is that it is possible. If depending on where you live in the world, you need to check the local laws for copywriting, but in most places it's allowed now. You can check where you live, if is it or not, but in any case, you can still use all these websites that I will share with you, and you can just upload your art there, you can upload your photos, your graphics, and people all over the world will start seeing them and buying them, hopefully. So let's see the websites. The first one is Wirestock. This is the website. If you go to wirestock.io, you will see this page or something similar. They change the page very frequently. And this is great, guys, because by uploading your photo here and your digital art here, you are automatically being distributing all your images between all these big marketplace we have here. So this is great because it can save you also time. You can upload your photo only once and it will automatically distribute that over the marketplaces. This is one option that you can choose if you want. The next one is going straight to Adobe Stock. Adobe Stock, this is the terms and conditions at this moment while I'm recording this lesson. And at this moment, they allow us to come here to Adobe Stock and actually upload your Midjourney created, your AI generated images, okay? Completely fine under the terms and conditions. You see here the step-by-step process on how to do that. Okay, I'll add the link to this on the resources area of this lesson. And here you will see, this is the main part for you. This is the do's and don'ts for AI generated image. You see here, check your submissions carefully to make sure the anatomy of your content is intent and relevant. Use generative AI tools to create the work that fills content needs within the collection. And also, you can select images which provide unique value to the collection. So that's fine. You can basically follow these rules. The things you need to avoid to make sure you have a good standing with Adobe is to use an image you don't have the rights to as parameter for generative AI prompts. So basically you can use an existing image that you don't have the rights to ask Midjourney to generate a similar image. So that's done. That is not allowed here on Adobe Stock. Describe subjects or location in ways that may mislead the buyers, also not allowed, and submit multiple versions from the same prompt, that's also not allowed. So simple rules. You can come here straight to Adobe Stock and upload your art. Also, I will add here in the resources area 2 specific articles. This is the first one, where to sell art, AI art part 1, and you see stock image sites. This is from medium.com. You can just follow here. All the sites are here, the step-by-step here. And this is the second one, which is great. You see best sites to sell your AI art, make profit from day one. This is a great article also here in the resources area that you can access. You see there is a way to sell this on Etsy. You can sell in Redbubble. You know, you can print products with your specific art. You can also sell just the file. Also, you can sell on Society6, which is a website where they have several products and you can print this in your product. So you have great options here to monetize everything that you are creating in Midjourney with these specific tools. I recommend you this. I recommend you to try this for at least 30 days. You can commit to do this. Look at this. You can commit to create 30 images, one for each day of the month, and upload that to Shutterstock, optimize the keywords, and see the sales coming. Try this at least for 1 month. You can do the 30 images today if you want, upload all today and forget for 1 month, but I recommend to add images consistently. The more images you add, the more options you have, the best chances you have to earn more and more money here on Shutterstock selling your art, okay? Think about that. This is a great way to do it. It's the easiest way. All you have to do is generate the images, upload, and forget about it. They are in charge of selling these, selling to customers, charging the customers, and when they sell, they will transfer the money to you, okay? And they are not selling the right to your image. They are just selling the download. So when you can sell one image, one art that you created millions of times if you want. That's totally fine. The client is not purchasing the rights to the exclusivity for that image. They are just buying the right to download and to use it on their projects. So this is outstanding, it's fantastic, it's one of the easiest way right now, especially with artificial intelligence, to monetize what you create. I hope you try this. See you in the next video. Creating the best prompt can be a difficult task, especially on Midjourney, especially when you are starting and you are a beginner using this AI, the art generation AI. So to help you with that, I'll share with you in this lesson a prompt generator tool that you can use online, 100% free, that will help you to generate the best prompt possible for your project, for your ideas, okay? The way to do this, and you can go right now to prompt, as you see here, prompt.noomshot.com. This is the URL. You can go to this URL and this is the page you see right now. So we have Midjourney prompt helper. You can type here, start your idea. So start with the instructions that you have. The prompt will be generated here. When it's ready, we can just click on copy prompt. And below, this is one of the most powerful things, we have some parameters. Remember the parameters we learned here in the beginning of this section? About the aspect ratio, about the size, about the version of Midjourney, about the style and the camera that you want to use, the colors, all that you can use this tool to define these right parameters for your idea and for your art. So let me show you, let's do an example here. Let's say we want to create flying robot over New York City. Okay, let's say that we want to create an image where we have a flying robot over New York City during sunset. Okay, so let's do a little bit more complicated thing. So this is the idea that we want. This is what we want to create on this example. Now we see that the prompt is ready here for us. It's saying /imagine, we have the prompt, and it's saying flying robot over New York City during sunset, and we have : version 4. So it will be using parameter 4, version 4 of the Midjourney software. And if we want to change this, and we want to get a different, some inspiration, we want to optimize the image even more, we can come here to styles, for example, and you see all the styles that we can create, that we can use to create images on Midjourney. All these styles here. This is outstanding, guys. You can choose any of these on your image, on your art. Also, we have the lighting. So you see here backlight, accent light, candle light. So you see all the ultraviolet light, all these options that you can use. Camera, same thing. Panorama, photo lens. So different ideas for your prompt. If I select, for example, on let's go to style, and I go, for example, to, let's see here, we go to cartoon, okay, continue. We see that now on the prompt we have the cartoon parameter that we added here, okay? Artists, you can create this image like this famous artist, like, let's see here, Francis Bacon, like Leonardo da Vinci, Monet, Michelangelo. So all these options you have if you want to customize even more. Colors, you can choose any of these kind of colors that it can be used. Size, aspect ratio. So let's say that we want like TV style, 2:1 on this case. So it's already add the aspect ratio here on the prompt. Quality, style, so you can use all of these. Also, if you want to use an image as inspiration, you can upload the image here and it will generate a new prompt with the URL of that image that can be used here. So let's do a test. Let's try this one first. So we have imagine a flying robot over New York City during sunset in a cartoon style with the aspect ratio 2:1, so widescreen, and we are using version 4 on this case of Midjourney. I will copy the prompt, go into Midjourney, and paste the prompt. Of course, I will delete imagine because we already have that, and I hit enter. Let's see what we have. And of course, sometimes in the first shot is not the ideal image, it's not the ideal art that you want to create, and that's normal. We need to try several times until you have the best design, the ideal design that you are imagining. Again, we are not giving a Midjourney many information here. We are just saying, hey, flying robot over New York City during sunset. I mean, this can be, there are millions of ways to generate art on this way. So the more details you provide, the best result you will have. So this is actually not what I was imagining. Tell me if this is what you imagine when you were watching here this lesson. 62% ready. I'm just waiting for Midjourney to finish this so we can take a look. This is definitely not what I imagined here. So let's open this. Looks great, you know. We have New York City, we have the buildings here, we have the robot flying. I can add, for example, a happy robot. I can add a robot on. Oh, this looks great. I mean, now looks great. Look this one. I like this one here, version 2. So we have the sunset going on. We have the robot flying. I can add bird here or planes flying on the sky. Or I can say, hey, add like, here we have some bird actually, talking about that. At a rainy day, a dark night on New York City, so I can customize even more if I prefer. So let's do a test and let's upload an image here. Okay, I upload this image. You see here, we have a robot, and you see that the prompt now is bigger. So we have all this. I will remove the cartoon style here. I don't like that. So let me remove the cartoon. Here we have, where is the cartoon? This one. Okay, save. Let me copy this, and let's see now that we have this image to use as inspiration. Let's see if we have a different result, more closer than of what we were imagining. Okay, so let's see, flying robot, New York City, blah blah blah. Let's see what happened. And here we have the new version of the images, the art that we are creating. A different kind of robot. The robot is more inspired on the initial robot, on the robot we suggested, which is this one here. So this robot here, you see how the robot looks like. Is very similar to this one here and this. So it has the same characteristics. For sure, Midjourney used this robot style to create this new art. I like this. This is what I was imagining. I'm not sure if this is what you were imagining, but I hope you start creating these images right now. Today, OpenAI launched the official ChatGPT app for iOS, for iPhone, and I'll show you this really quick. So this is the article from The Verge saying OpenAI launches free ChatGPT for iOS, and the Android version is coming. So if you have an Android phone, it's coming soon. And reading here, we see this is important, that the app works on iPhone and iPad, so you can use this on your iPad too, and you can download from the App Store. And this is initially rolling out in the US, in the United States first. So if you live outside the United States, be prepared because this will be fast. So at any time on your country, you will have access to this app. And if we go here to the iPhone, we are here on the App Store. I can search for ChatGPT, and you will see the first option on my case is OpenAI ChatGPT. So this is the one. This is the one that is the official app from OpenAI. If I open this, you see that I already log in. You can log in with your same username and password you are using to log in on ChatGPT on your browser. And here we have a similar interface that we are using already here on the computer. We have the GPT 3.5 on the left and the GPT 4 on the right. If I click on information, you see more information about GPT 4. And if I go to GPT 3, same thing. So I can just come here and type, "Hi, how are you doing?" And you will see that ChatGPT will start chatting with me. "How far is the sun?" for example, and you see all the answers coming here. So this is a really easy way, guys, to access ChatGPT on the go from anywhere where you are and you have your cell phone. You can access this super intelligence AI. So people ask me, okay, Diego, that's fine, but if I want to access one of my existing chats on the browser, when we have on the left, we have all the prior chats that we use, and sometimes we have already chats ready there for use for specific cases, and you can do that on the app too. So if I go to the three dots on the top right hand side, you see that we have the menu. I can rename, delete, and I have history, the third item right now. If I go to history, you see all my chat here. So I can search for the chat, or I can just go to any of these that I want. Okay, so if I go, for example, to, let's see, ChatGPT SEO Mastery, you see all my history here on the chat. Okay, this is how we use ChatGPT on the phone. I hope you try it now. Go to the App Store and download it. And if you have Android phone, don't worry, it's coming soon for you. I'll send you an email and I'll shoot a video when they launch the official version for Android. I hope to see you in the next lesson. See you later. In this video, I'm sharing with you a new update that OpenAI just released for ChatGPT. Now we have the chance and the possibility to share conversations. We can share any chat conversation that you had with ChatGPT with your friends, your family, your office, your coworkers. And this is fantastic because I will share with you also here how you can do that and what are the use cases for this new tool that we have with ChatGPT. So here we have a conversation that I had about Gatlinburg, Tennessee. It's a trip that we are doing with family. I was chatting with ChatGPT about the best trails, the best time to go and all. And I want to share this with my wife and also with other people that are traveling with us. So they will read the whole conversation. They will see what recommendations ChatGPT have for our trip in this example. To do that, I just come here to the conversation and I click on this icon. You see here we have the share icon. So if I click here, we have the option to create a share link. So you see the conversation here and I can just come and click on copy link. Now that I copy the link, let me open a new incognito window. And this is the thing, this is the link, and this is how people will see everything that I chat with ChatGPT. So here they can basically read the whole conversation I had personally with ChatGPT. What are the use cases for this specific tool? Here we have the official article from ChatGPT. I'll add this to the resources area of this lesson. So if you want to read this and go deep in all these details for this release, you can just come here and take a quick look on the article. And here are the official, let's call it official, the official use cases by ChatGPT. Basically, this is great, guys, because you can share this with friends, family, with coworkers. If you are doing a research for your work about a specific tool, solving specific problems, you can create that conversation with ChatGPT and share that conversation with your boss, with your team, and you can, this will be great because you are using artificial intelligence to help your company, your business grow. You can use this if you own a company, if you are an entrepreneur. You can also chat with ChatGPT and share with your team, with your coworkers, or even with your partners, if you have partners in the company. Or as the example that I show you, I'm organizing a trip to Gatlinburg, Tennessee, the Smoky Mountain National Park, and I'll be sharing this with my wife and other people traveling with us. Now, one thing before we go, really important, guys. Let's say you share a link and you want to delete that link later or you want to see how many links you already share with people so you have more privacy. You can come here to your settings and you go to data controls and you see here share links. The first option on my case, I click on manage and I see the 2 links that I already share. So this is the Gatlinburg, Tennessee one. Let's say I don't want anyone to access this link anymore. So I just click on delete here. It's gone. Nobody else in the world using this link can access the conversation we have. Okay, I hope you try this. Go right now to ChatGPT, give it a try, and let me know if you like it. I just got a new email from Google saying that now, starting today, Google Bard can use images on the chat. So when you are chatting with Google Bard, you will be able to see images that will help you understand better everything that you are talking about with the Google Bard chat. Also, you can ask Google Bard for visual references when you are chatting, and this is mind-blowing. Let me show you this right now. This is the email I just got saying Google Bard just got more visual. Bard will now provide images in responses to illustrate concepts, bring recommendations to life, and give you richer experience. So let me show you what this is about right now. So if I ask Google Bard, what are some of the main attractions I should visit in Paris? And here we see the reference. This is great because now we not only have the name of the attraction on this case and the explanation about it, but we have an image that will help you to understand better everything you are talking with Google Bard. You see here the museum, the Notre Dame Cathedral, and all these great attractions. So you can you have a visual reference of everything you are talking here with Google Bard. Also, I can ask something like, show me a picture of Rome, for example. So let's see, show me a picture of Rome, and hopefully Google Bard will be able to go there and identify a great picture of Rome, city of Rome. Here we go, Italy. So this is the one that is showing me. I can click here and I can have more references regarding to the image, but this is game-changing, guys, because now Google Bard is giving the first step not only to identify images, but also to show and to chat with you with images so you can understand better and it's easier for you. You will have a richer experience. Okay, guys, welcome here to the last module on the course. I'm excited to see you here. And here we will bring everything together. We will talk about everything we learned so far in this course, so you understand exactly all the power that you have now on your hands with ChatGPT, and how this can help you to take your business to the next level. Your marketing efforts, you will save hours and hours of time. So what we did so far, we start with the introduction about a general ChatGPT concept, how to create your account. You did that. After that, we moved to the content calendar. Remember, my promise to you on this course is to help you to use ChatGPT to show you the step-by-step process on how you can use ChatGPT to create a complete a complete marketing campaign. Everything you need. Let's say you don't have anything planned for marketing, digital marketing. Now you have, because of this course. So we created a complete content calendar for your company. So we define this content calendar for social media. We define which social media you will be using. We created a plan of the type of content you will create in a regular basis and how often you will publish that. Also, I show you, and this is one of I love this one. We'll show you how to define your target audience, number one, and how to define your buyer persona. Guys, over the years, I work with lots and lots of students, hundreds of students and clients, helping them how to build and how to optimize their target audience. And this is one of the most difficult ones, because people sometimes don't know exactly who they are, who are their target audience. Are people from 20 to 30, 30 to 50, and what are their interests? I mean, people usually do have an idea, but it's difficult to have it like all organized and beautiful. With ChatGPT, in seconds, we did that. And this is also the base for all the course, because now that we define your target audience, we will build in top of the target audience, we will start creating all this content for your marketing campaign. After that, we created social media posts, optimized with ChatGPT. We use ChatGPT to write optimized blog posts and articles for your website. Fantastic. Unlimited articles. You can just create one every day or two every day. It's up to you. We developed a complete email sequence for your email marketing strategy. We created sales page using 6 different copywriting frameworks: the AIDA option, the unique selling proposition option, and other frameworks that ChatGPT used to write this sales page, to make sure the sales page are irresistible to your clients. So when they see your page, they want to buy your products. That's what we want. After that, we start creating ads with ChatGPT. We create Facebook ads and Google ads on this example, but remember, you can use the chat to create ads in any platform that you want, super optimized ads based on your target audience and your buyer persona. Also, we use the chat to create, plan, and come with unlimited video ideas for your YouTube channel or for any videos that you will create. We use it to optimize the SEO, to write the word-by-word script of the video that you will record, and all that. And other of my favorites is the analyze customer feedback with ChatGPT. Usually, I'm not sure if this is your case, but if you receive reviews from your customers in Google, on Yelp, or any platform, usually you don't have time, or it's difficult for you to keep reading all these reviews, and especially to use what your clients are telling you to improve your products and services, right? This is gold, guys. All the reviews are gold, the negative and the positive reviews. And with ChatGPT, we can grab all your reviews, show it to ChatGPT and say, hey, Chat, make a list of all the suggestions of these negative reviews. Hey, Chat, make a list of all the wonderful things that people are talking about my products and services. What do they like about my products, about my services? The chat makes you a list. So this is what we accomplished so far. So now you have a complete marketing strategy. You have the content, you have everything you need to start building your online presence and reaching people all over the world, increase your sales, and take your business to the next level. See you in the next video. Congratulations, you are in the last lesson of the course. I'm excited to see you here, and I'm happy because you are here with me, especially because you took the time, and not everybody does this. So this is why you are special. You took the time to watch all this course. You are here at the last lesson, ready to go. You learn wonderful stuff, that strategies that can take your marketing to the next level and can save you hours of time. So this video is just to say thank you for investing on your learning, for investing time here with me, and for the trust, the trust that you have in me, because you decide to spend your time and your money buying this course and watching this course with me. And just one last word that I want to tell you is that the most important thing, guys, is not just to watch the content, is to apply this on your life, apply this on your business. So before you finish this course, before this video, after this video ends, you stop for a minute and you put on your calendar a scheduled time or time, a meeting with your team, or time that you will sit down and schedule on your calendar. Okay, this is the day when I will start using ChatGPT to create a content calendar. This is the day that I will implement this model, this strategy. Make sure you schedule that, because if it's scheduled on your calendar, you will do it. If it's not, nothing will happen. And my goal is to help you make this change on your business and in your life. So thank you for being here. My goal also is that this course is a 5-star course. So I really appreciate your reviews. I read all the reviews, and I also feed the reviews to ChatGPT, as you saw in the last lesson. And ChatGPT tells me everything that you guys like about the course. So thank you so much, and I'll see you in the next course.